Alrighty, and good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. Happy Saturday to you. Today, we are here for a little bit of a surprise morning stream. I've been having the itch. I feel like since we just have our Pikachu left, I just want to get it done. You know? I keep feeling like it's just getting closer and closer, and I'd like to get that itch scratched, so here we are. It's not a usual scheduled stream time, but we're gonna get straight into her, and yeah, we're gonna do some shiny hunting. So I'm just gonna take 2 seconds here. I'm gonna toss out just a quick message here, and we'll get straight to it. Okay, there we go. We're good. Alright, so, quick update as far as the hunts go recently. So, the last 2 streams we've had were actually very, how would I say? I don't want to say advantageous, I don't think that's the right word. Lucrative, I suppose. The last streams were pretty lucrative. Each one of the last 2 gave 2 separate phases, so I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. That said, one of them being the Redipod, that was like an absolute day maker right there. But otherwise we just had, I think it was 2 more Caterpies and a Weedle, so nothing like super intense, nothing super crazy, but you know, what can you expect when you're going for a 5% encounter? You can't, sorry. Okay, no, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, we'll just do that real quick. But yeah, when you're going for a 5% phase, I mean, there's not too much you can do other than just sit and watch as dozens of the encounters you're not looking for pop up. So that's all right. That's part of the game. That's not even really worth discussing, frankly. But with that said, without further ado, let's get straight into it and start encountering our first set for the phase. I guess it wasn't commenced today, but continued today. I'm just gonna condense my page over here real quick, actually. So first one of the day, as we would usually expect, is not the luckiest, but that's quite literally almost always the case. So to be surprised by that would be pretty silly. Sorry, I have this issue. So I use Opera GX as a browser, and I don't know why, dude, but it has so many issues as far as just like, I don't know. It's like web plugin issues, I guess you could say. Every single time that how do I put this? Every single time that I open up a stream and I put the chat on the side for myself, it just simply every time, 50% of the time, chooses not to work at all. I don't know why, it just doesn't load up. Kinda weird. Hey there, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Saturday so far? As for me, why am I up so early? I was trying to stay up late last night editing, and that just didn't work out. I was absolutely dead tired. So I think it was maybe 10 or 10:30. I went to bed. And that's usually, actually that's slightly earlier than I tend to go to bed when I work the next day. That said, I woke up this morning at like 20 after 5. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I feel awake. I don't really want to waste my free time during the day today that I do have, but I got time now. So I kind of pondered upon myself, do I want to go and search for the phase a little bit longer? Sure. Hence why I'm here. Nothing too crazy, nothing too important. my whole house is asleep, so it's nice just to get up and relax and spend a little bit of time vibing on the old internet. Plus, I was kind of interested to see just whether or not we had any different level of viewership. Sorry. Not feeling my hair this morning. But yeah, I wanted to see if we'd have any different level of viewership as well during a different part of the day, just to see if anything changed, you know? Because I don't think I've ever streamed any earlier than 2? Like 2 or 2:30 p.m. on a weekend, or any day rather, was the longest or not the longest, the earliest I'd ever started, so always cool when you get the chance to try to experiment and do some new stuff. So here we are, trying to stack up the numbers once again in search of that saturated Pikachu. But yeah, Jack, how is your day going so far? I'm gonna take my best guess and say it's probably just getting started. Also, you know, another reason that I considered that actually pushed me to go live this early was the fact that we have a lot of viewers from like the UK, Australia, New Zealand, that kind of area of the world. And oftentimes on my regular stream times, they're like, damn dude, I'm gonna stay up, but it's 1 in the morning, so I can't stay for that long. So I figured perhaps this would be a good time for some of those people. Granted, I mean, if I really wanted to test that, I probably would have put in a message on the Discord first, or like a feeler on the YouTube community page to say like, hey, might be doing this, pop by if you want. But I don't know, I didn't want to time myself into waking up early from an alarm, but when I woke up naturally, I was like, well, fuck, now it's the time. The time is better than ever. And so it is, and so it is. That's fair, man. I'm usually up at 6 a.m. Don't matter the day, so I get it. Damn, Mr. Productive over here. Yeah, not me, dude. I wake up Monday through Friday at 5:30. Otherwise, I just wake up when I wake up. And today was one of those days where I could have went back to bed, but I was thinking, you know, I'm kind of gonna feel like a lazy piece of shit if I do that. So here we are on the path of avoidance, with a quad chew on the screen as well. Nice, nice, nice. So I didn't get up to too much editing yesterday because, like I said, I was exhausted. Which is kind of unfortunate. I was trying to get a bunch done yesterday, and it just wasn't happening. I was absolutely dead tired. But what I did manage, what I did end up doing, was and you may notice if you've been here before, but I took on the very bottom there, that's where the camera used to be. I took that space and I allocated that to the total GameCube count. So we can have the face cam a little bit higher up here, a little more in front of everybody's face. Also, I wonder if it's going to work this stream. 14 minutes. Okay, so theoretically, if the Stream Elements bot is working in a minute, it should give that like and subscribe notification. No, I think I did it every 10 minutes. So I'm not too sure, actually. Let's see. Let me see, because I added some new commands for it. Okay. There you are. Yeah, I added a longest and shortest phase command for the Stream Elements bot as well, because I thought it'd be nice just to have some more information there. So if you go in and you type like the command !longest phase or !shortest phase, it'll give you a nice little breakdown there. So I think I was accurate. I know I got the longest one correct. The shortest one, I'm pretty sure don't scrutinize me though. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's productive to just be up in the morning and, you know, surviving, existing. I suppose maybe not like physically productive, but mentally, anyway. You're getting at her. Starting the old grind. Well, if that's the case, then I think I nailed the shortest phase. If you want to be the old tester of it, you can type in ! shortest phase and see what it spits out at you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of that. I wanted to add some more commands there, but I frankly wasn't sure what else to add. Like, we've got our longest phase, we've got our shortest phase. What else is, I guess, like maybe rarest phase, or... Oh, there we are, that's cool. I'm glad it actually worked. The shortest phase of the series was a shiny Rattata found on Route 22 named 8T. The Pokemon was found on console number 15 after 80 previous phase encounters. Yeah, I was just sitting there trying to think. I was like, fuck, what's the shortest one? What's the shortest one? What's the shortest one? I was like, okay, I know we've had a couple in the hundreds. I know we've had a couple in the 500s. It's like, but damn it, I don't recall. It was all in the same stream. The Pidgey and the Rattata, do you mean? Those were in the same stream? That I didn't catch. Honestly, I just I loaded up the stream and I was just clicking through, scrolling as fast as I could in order to find... oh, that was 308,000 total series encounters. Nice, nice, nice. But I was just loading them up, looking in the bottom corner there for the previous encounter count. Just waiting until I found the lowest number I could. Because, frankly, I did not remember. But one thing I will say is that helps me immensely as far as scrubbing through footage, being able to find previous phase encounters. I definitely can't fault myself there. I haven't been smart. I haven't made my spreadsheet yet, which I was going to do last night before I got all sleepy and passed out. But at least me having that indicator there on the video makes it a tad quicker to scrub through and say, okay, well, I found this one this recently. I found this one this recently. All right, we're doing good. Hey, if you wanna hop on the train to start that up, you can be my guest. Feel free, man. No, I bug you, but I am gonna start messing with that today. It's just gonna be very, well, for lack of better terms, messy. What I plan to do, however, past that, is I think I'm going to, once I've actually created the full spreadsheet, I'll throw in a little command for the Stream Elements bot, just to say, like, I don't know, shiny history or something, and it'll pop up. I'm pretty sure you can actually send links, right? Pretty sure you can send links through the bot. If I'm incorrect, then, well, my bad, but I wanted to just send out a link to a globally accessible Google Doc. Filling out here farming me for ideas and work. What can I say, man? If the labor's free, that's probably the best labor I'm gonna get. I'm not out here trying to pay money. Come on. Let's be real. Do I look like I'm made of money? Oof. Kids nowadays, hey? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen bots drop links before. That said, I can't be too certain, because, well, frankly, I just don't recall. But that's the goal. That is the goal. And then once I've got that done, I don't really know. I mean, since you're here, if you got any ideas, what kind of other stuff do you think we could utilize the bot for? Long phase, short phase, phase history. I guess you could do one for, I don't know exactly how you would word it, but which Pokemon you have the most shinies of. It'd be like, oh, you could do the highest phase number, highest amount of phases for a specific shiny. But then again, that could be highest phase route, highest phase Pokemon in general. That is a fantastic idea, the Nuzlocke rules. Just exclamation mark rules. Then again though, I think I should probably have two separate ones. So like, one for the Professor Oak challenge, and then one for the Nuzlocke. But that is that's a really good idea. I like that. That's why it's always good to have somebody else there for you, just to kind of help toss ideas back and forth. Two brains are always better than one, man. Always, always, always. And hey, you don't actually have to start the dock. That's it's a little bit too much to ask. That is very kind. That is very kind of you. I couldn't ask that of you. It's just a wee bit too much, my friend. You know. But I do definitely want to get that done today. Just the little things, you know. They always say it's the little things that matter, and I know that's a kind of a cheesy statement, but you know, the difference between me being captivated and not coming into something like this could honestly be the potential just to actually learn a little bit about the history of the challenge when you come into something so late. Like, hey, if it's just accessible for me to see how many shinies you've gotten at whatever period of time, well, it makes me feel like I'm part of the experience. Here we are at 2,000 phase encounters. Surprise, surprise, no shiny yet. What's new, though? But yeah, you're right. My Nuzlocke rules are definitely a little bit different, to say the least. I'll have to write out a full comprehensive list. I have a little, well, it's not little, I have the majority of the rules in the description, but my one issue with that is I don't think they're as straightforward as they could be. I think I need to kind of clarify a few, and then maybe clean up the description as well. Because I think having the entire rule set in the description is just a little bit too much. Whereas if I can just put a brief description of the challenge and then put all of the commands in the description for what you can use in the chat, I think that just makes a little bit more sense. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I do feel just physically a little slow going this morning, though. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm throwing the hat back on. The hat is the mood. Yeah, like I feel quick on the encounters, but I'm a little sleepy. Maybe I need a bowl. Nice thing with getting the dock done is the guy just updates as you get shinies. Well, exactly. I keep looking at it and I'm like, man, I'm just putting off the inevitable. I need this done. I should be doing this soon. I should have been doing this for months. Like, get on it, man. But yes, adding to it incrementally will be very, very nice. Well, hello there, good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, James the Catboy. Thanks for stopping by the stream this beautiful Saturday morning. Hope you're doing fantastic. How is your day going so far? Yeah, I don't understand, because I get this sleep length during the week for work, and I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted. And then I get the sleep length naturally without an alarm waking me up on the weekend. And I'm like, oh, yes, fully rested. And then it sets in after. It's like the inverse. Let me know when you want and we can both tackle it. Yeah, no, I would definitely appreciate that. I'm thinking probably sometime this early afternoon, like maybe 12 o'clock or so today. We can get in there and mess around with it, permitting that you're free. If not, I can always get started on it and do some laying out and whatnot, and then whenever you've got some free time, we can go from there. Happy to see you're doing well, James. That's awesome. You playing any Pokemon today? Or do you have any interesting plans for the day? Yeah, I will say, I don't mind being up this early doing a stream. I say I don't mind like it's still a minor inconvenience. I definitely enjoy it. It's peaceful. Granted, it may be a little bit more peaceful if I open my window. Because at the moment, this is just like any other time of the day when I stream in here, because I basically have everything blocked off on purpose. Because I continue to get the light shining through the window on this side of my face, and it really messes up my lighting, so I tend to keep that blind all covered up. But it takes away that aspect of like, oh wow, there's outside, it's beautiful. Unfortunately. Hey there, thanks Stream Elements bot, very kind of you to say such a thing. Started a fairy types only run in a ROM hack of Emerald yesterday. I enjoy playing difficult Pokemon ROM hacks. Yeah, what ROM hack are you playing? I'm not too familiar with any, honestly, other than Kaizo. I've heard of Kaizo a bunch, and even then I don't know the specific rule set in its entirety anyway. But fairy type only, that's an interesting type of run. Now, because of my lack of familiarity, what weaknesses, or I guess maybe that's not the best way to ask that. Does Fairy have a lot of weaknesses? Because being somebody who's played primarily like Gen 4 and below, I don't really have much experience with Fairy type at all, honestly. Maybe was Fairy introduced in in Gen 5? Or was it later than that? I genuinely have no clue, I'm not gonna lie. Elite Redux. Okay, so what can you tell me about that ROM hack? What makes it special? Is it just like variances in gameplay, or... Fairy type is OP. Okay. In what ways, in your opinion, Jack? Weak to poison and steel. Oh, well, those ways right there. Really, that's it. Just poison and steel. That's funny, because if you think of that as far as like a real life equivalence, I feel like the reason they did that is because, like, well, you could poison a fairy, but you could also shoot it out of the air with a fucking... with like a slingshot or something. I guess you'd have to have a steel pellet in it. But anyway, I'm going a little dark for the morning. Yeah, I never played X and Y. I do have them though. I'd like to play them at some point soon. Hey there, good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, Charizard. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you for stopping by. I think I repeated myself there. Oops. But yeah, how's your day going today? It's funny, I gave you the regular YouTube intro, hello, and then I didn't really account for the fact that you already said good morning. Also, basically, in Elite Redux, every Pokemon has 4 abilities at once. Oh my goodness. That sounds OP as hell. I wonder how they coordinated, like, are they all the normal abilities that are in the game generally, or did they add new abilities that kind of coincide with other ones better? Information overload. I think Fire Shell to be super effective against Fairy. I'm made that it's not. Oh, I'm mad that it's not. I gotcha, I gotcha. God. I mean, that would make sense. I feel like that just logically kind of coincides with the fairy type. Like, hey dude, you torched a flame into the sky and the fairy flew through it. Probably wouldn't do too well. I feel like that's kind of how they pan out their logic for a lot of their typings. But I could be wrong. Doing good, nice. You got any plans for today, Charizard? You doing anything special? Or is today just a day of relaxation for you? Okay, so there are some custom ones. That's cool. Is it like just some of them are custom or the majority? Hey, sounds good to me, Jack. Sounds good to me. Just let me know. And with that said, why do you say they should be weak to bug? Not that I disagree. I'm just curious. This just in, Dragonfly swipes a fairy from straight out of the air. Hasn't been seen for 3 days. It's funny. Huge power, pure power, technician, skill link. I honestly don't even know how that would function. I'm not. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not that familiar with most abilities. We know this. We know this. My Pokemon intelligence level is honestly pretty bad, pretty minimal, pretty subpar. Adds buffs and nerfs to existing ones. I like that they kind of just took the... I like that they just took the abilities system and kind of just polished it up and said, hey, what's wrong with this? What can we fix? Come on, dude. I just woke up. I'm not tired. This is a compulsion. Oh my goodness. Started socialization training with my dog. Nice. So I guess with that entailed, are you just taking it to like off-leash dog parks, or is that not quite the step you're at? Just kind of going around, letting the dog sniff other dogs, see other people. Honestly, that's something I never really did too much with my dogs. My parents wouldn't allow me to. I don't know why. They're just like, yeah, you can take the dog for a walk to use the washroom and then take it home. I don't know if they just didn't trust me to not have the dog yank me and run away, but... Okay, well, if it's a dash hound, I suppose it's not doing much pulling. I should really mentally rearrange that. They say dash hound, but it's actually pronounced dachshund, I believe. But I don't remember the last time I heard somebody say, yeah, I have a dachshund. And then I don't know if it's dachshund or dachshund. I don't know. I could ask Google. The first one or the second one? Perhaps that's a Canadian slang. Very hard. I only play it because I'm a masochist. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I see. They resist bug as a fairy tale sort of thing. I mean, I could see that making sense. Size-wise. Doesn't have much quality of life. Why is that? Why do you say that? The first one was offensive. You know, so here's the thing. I've heard people my entire life say Dachshund. Like, people that I knew that had them, that's just what I always heard. And I kid you not, I don't understand. Maybe I just live in a congregation of ignorant people. But the first time I heard it said properly as Dachshund was... It was in the last, like, 4 years. Honestly. You've never heard Dachshund? Dude, that's weird. That is weird. I kid you not. Like, it could very well just be where I live. But come to Western Canada and bring your dog around, ask people what it's called. I swear, at least 50% of people will say Dachshund. Maybe that's just my perspective, though. Humans are a habit of living within their own narrow-visioned ideologies, so maybe I just have ran into the wrong people. You know? Yeah, that's, I mean, that's fair. If it's just... If the game doesn't feel like it's encompassing that sort of quality to it, then I suppose there's not really necessarily a way you have to put a description on that. If it's not ringing the bells, it's not ringing the bells. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Are you going to continue to play it through all the way, or is that something you're considering stopping? Yeah, I really, I don't know, Charizard. Dachshund, it makes sense. It makes a ton of sense. In fact, it is the only sensical statement other than, like you said, wiener dog. Hot dog dog, I can't say I've heard that. I've probably heard it before, though. See, there you go. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack, helping me out. It's gotta just be like a Canadian ignorance thing. Because, yeah, like, my whole life, it was just Dachshund, 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 and then I think it took me... Oh, I think it took me going... I don't even recall. I think I was just on the internet one day, and I was scrolling, and I heard someone with the dog in frame, visually available. And they said Dachshund, and I was like, wait, is that even English? What did you just say? And I did a little bit of research and found out that I'm a silly willy. Yeah. But like, when you look at... It really doesn't make sense that people get an S sound out of it. Dash, dosh. I mean, kinda. Just goes to show how the like, you know, the follow the leader sort of ideology affects all of us. You hear one person say something and you may be too nervous or just too reserved to ask for clarification or be like, hey, do you know that to be correct? And suddenly you've lived a lifetime of using a phrase that was rooted in ignorance. But anyway, Dachshund. How does one go about, like, when you begin to socialize your dog? How does one begin to do that? Do you take it to, like, because I know there's, like, through pet stores locally anyway, I know some of them will run, like, it's like socialization, like training sort of things. Do you do something like that, or do you just kind of take the dog out and see how it reacts to other dogs and go from there? Because the one thing I would concern myself with is that I feel potentially, depending on the temperament of other people's dogs, that could be a little bit of a risk. But then again, I mean, off-leash parks exist. They're quite common. I think if that was a commonplace issue, then there would probably be a lot more addressed with off-leash dog parks. No, I don't blame you. I don't really love the concept of an off-leash dog park either, because there's absolutely nothing that holds the people who bring their dogs to the off-leash dog park. There's nothing that holds them to making sure that their dog is actually properly trained and not a danger to anybody else's. There's absolutely no standard for that. It's all just a personal perception thing. So as long as that person has never seen their dog be violent with another person or animal, they're like, oh yeah, my dog's great. It is super well behaved. And then from there, you've got a dog that seemingly has been kind its whole life, but you put one other animal around it in the wrong place and it gets uncomfortable, snaps, and suddenly, where do you point the finger, right? It's not the dog's fault. You put the dog in a situation, it has instincts. It was going to react to those. I mean, it was kind of, it was on the onus of the owner themselves to make sure that they had tested that themselves. But then again, I don't really like that idea in general, because everything is good until it's not. You can have a dog in 1,000 situations where it's fine, it's happy, it's not snapping at other beings, and then one day it might just flip, and then what do you do? But I suppose that's kind of just like anything. Things work until they don't. Sometimes there's signs, sometimes there's not. Like I know when we had St. Bernards years ago, probably like 15 years ago, I think we had 3 of them, and one of them died, and the other one, there was 2 females and a male. One of the females died. The other female, just her personality completely changed after that. She was fine, sweet, kind her whole life, and then she just got snappy. She didn't want people around her. She didn't want to be touched. She just simply turned kind of mean, honestly. So, I mean, it happens, but like you said, Jack, it's same can be said for anything. And I don't blame you at all. I don't trust other people. Why would you? I mean, I don't know. There's no reason to trust anybody else in their training of their animals. Perhaps if you had somewhere that was a controlled area that said, hey, this is a facility you can take your dogs to be at, like, say, just like a rec center for dogs, you know, like a big enclosed area for them to run around, essentially like a controlled off-leash park. But if that facility could integrate some sort of training where the animal's not allowed to be within there before it's passed this training course, like something like that, I would agree with, but otherwise probably not. Yeah, like a doggy daycare, but like not like you just drop them off and leave them. Like essentially just a literal dog park, but there's an in-house set of professional trainers that assure that whatever dog you have has to be able to abide within certain tolerances, certain rules to be allowed to go there. And then it's a second stream of revenue for the company, so that's good. I guess you could essentially as well, you could offer it for free as an incentive, and then you just pay to bring your dog every time, and then the person's paying essentially to know that they have the sanctity, that their dog should be safe. I don't know. 309,000 total series encounters. No shiny that I see. They have those. I used to take my dog there all the time. It was very close. You'd have to do some training before they could go in and make sure they vibe. That is the smartest, most sensical way I can think to do something like that. I'm glad they have them though. Something like that, is that an indoor facility or an outdoor facility? Or I suppose they could have both, but the one that you frequented, or yeah, frequented, sorry, had to double check. You did say all the time. Was that like an indoor, an outdoor, a hybrid? Oh, that's nice too. They actually require them to have all their shots and stuff. And that is cool too, that you can just pick them up and drop them off if you want, like, to make sure that your dog can get some physical exercise in and socialization. But even if you're busy, you don't have necessarily a whole bunch of time during the day, it's still important that a dog gets out there to do that, especially if it's, you know, a larger, more active dog, like a, I don't know, like a husky or something. I know huskies like to be outside quite a bit. Well, hey there, Tony. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Thank you for stopping by. How's your day going today? But yes, you have found an early Billen. And I'm not gonna lie, a big motivator for that was the fact that I know I do have a lot of viewers from that, you know, UK sort of area there, where a lot of you guys say that my streams are late for you, which I totally understand given the time zone difference. So I thought, since I was up, since I didn't have anything to do, I wanted to kind of have an opportunity to make sure that everybody could stop by during the day if they so pleased or so had the opportunity. Indoor outdoor, they have like 5 or 6 fenced off areas attached to an indoor place, so they group dogs based on size and how way they. So that is exactly how it should be. I really like that, and honestly, that's a little more well thought out than, well, and no shit, but that was a little more well thought out than my 5-minute idea right there, to be honest. I had a nice trip, but both mother and sister saw my self-harm scars. Well, I am sorry to hear that. I mean, to be fair, I guess I don't really know if I should have a solidified opinion on this. I feel like it's not a bad thing in the sense that maybe from here on you can take that and use that to be a little bit more comfortable with, you know, like your body, your past, and how other people view it. But at the same time, I also understand that's something that perhaps you don't want people to see, and you want to keep as a just a little secret to yourself, I suppose. But frankly, I don't really know what's healthier there. Whether that's something like, I don't know, what side of that is better for the person, the victim per se, right? But only you can say that. That said, though, I hope you're having a great day otherwise, and I hope you're enjoying yourself, staying safe, as you should be. That 8-ball, dude, that 8-ball has it out for me. I swear to God. It's preying on my downfall. And it's been preying on my downfall. Yeah, drinking is definitely not a good way to cope with sadness, and I can tell you... One sec, I gotta rewind here. What the fuck? I guess I can't. That one Pikachu down there looks a little shiny, but I'm gonna say it's probably not. So we'll just continue on there. Yeah, no, I can tell you from experience, drinking due to being depressed or trying to suppress any sort of feeling for that matter is a terrible idea. I'll give you a little short story, not too long-winded. So when I was around 18, I had just gotten out of my first major relationship. Now that said, I was not a great person back then. I was not near the best person I could be. I was very, very disrespectful, unkind. There was a reason that the relationship ended, you know, like I was not a healthy person to be around. I did not deal with my anxieties, my issues well whatsoever. So for that reason, I got dumped, rightfully so. And I had never dealt with anything like that in my life before, so I went to this kind of downhill spiral where I didn't really know what to do with myself at that point, so I just started drinking a ton. I had just turned 18 a couple weeks after it happened, so you know exactly where that went. I was at the bar 4 or 5 days a week, and I did that for about 6 months, and it was very destructive. I didn't accomplish anything during that time. I didn't really create a lot of meaningful relationships, and I didn't get anywhere on my self-healing journey. And I think that one right there is one of the most important things to consider when I say that, because by the way, that was 3,000 current phase encounters, but when someone does that and they're you know, drinking because they're upset, all you're doing is putting a postponal, is that how you'd say that? You're just postponing your own healing, your own personal betterment, and that's just one of the least healthy things you can do. As much as it sucks, the best thing that one should do, and the only thing that one should do, is to face their issues head on to some extent, and try to deal with them directly rather than covering up with a substance. Yeah, it got to a point where I finally realized it was affecting my relationships, and that's where I quit. And since I haven't been a big drinker other than the VR streams, but that's because there's been years in between and I learned to control myself, right? But just be sure you practice moderation and make sure that you're trying to deal with your stresses, your anxieties, your sadnesses in the healthiest manner as possible. Sometimes it's not easy, but know you're doing yourself the best favor you could be in that case. How are the slugs doing, Tony? How are the slugs doing? Or are they doing at all? Are they still alive? Have you still seen them slugging around? You don't know. Oh shit. Well, when's the last time you saw them? Oh shit, I got a peanut butter bar. I'm sitting here, my stomach's rumbling. I'm like, shit, I need breakfast, dude. That's a wholesome breakfast right there. A while ago. Wow. Maybe you should go searching for them. Then again, I'm sure they have a lot of places to hide, so... I guess if you're turning over... Or if you're not turning over rocks and wood or whatever, you're probably not going to have the best chance of finding them. Oh, found some worms yesterday. Like when you were looking for them, you mean? You know, yesterday I was out behind my house having a smoke. Having a little bowl. And, I was just sitting there, kind of looking at nature, with vibing. And I looked down on the ground, and I found this one worm. And this happens like every few days. We see this worm. And we've got this really, really massive... I don't know if it's just like one anthill, or if there's a few. But we've got some anthills in the backyard. And every time a worm comes out, these fuckers just pounce on them, and you'll look and you'll see like literally probably 50 to 100 ants on a worm. So I noticed that a couple days ago, and we saw one, and we, by the amount of ants on it, we looked at it, we knew it was dead, right? So we're looking, and My wife's like, well, do we just leave it? And I was like, no, we gotta respect the body. So we can't do that. So I told her to go get my watering can. So she did. She got the watering can. And we took it and we poured it out on top of the worm. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna put a stick under it. I'm gonna pick it up. And I'm going to go put it in a bed where it's not gonna be killed, where it's not gonna, or not killed, sorry, where it's not gonna be desecrated, just where it can decompose and do its thing. So I pick it up, or I go to pick it up, and all of a sudden this fucker starts moving. We'd watched it for like a minute or two straight, being eaten by these ants, and it was not moving a millimeter, yet it was still alive. So it was a pretty good thing that we did that anyway. I thought it was dead for sure because you could see where like parts of it were kind of worn away a little bit. But once it started moving, we were like, oh my god, what the hell? How did that even happen? So anyway, yeah, I moved it over, saved it. So forward to the next day, yesterday, I saw another one. We tried the same thing. And that one was actually dead. So we're like, okay, whatever, we tried. Is what it is. And then about 5 minutes after that, I turn around and I see this big ass worm, probably 9 or 10 inches long. Like, just huge. And, it was moving. It was fucking giving her. It was on some snake vibes. And there was a bunch of ants on it, so I did the same thing. Poured some water on it, picked it up, went and brought it over. So these last few days I've been on just this consistent, recurrent, this worm saving journey. And it hasn't even been raining, so I don't understand why they're coming up to the surface, honestly. But they do be doing that. So, sorry, it took me a while to get back to this, Tony. Why couldn't you bring the snails home? Do you just not have a place for them? Was it too far? Would they have dried out by then? You know, that reminds me of a story when I was a kid, too. And just for that same damn reason, too, essentially. Because you said your mother didn't let you. When I was probably... I think I was probably between 4 and 6 years old. I went out... I think I was fishing for the day with my grandfather. And... I don't know exactly what happened that day, but we floated along, we did our fishing, and then we went to go home. And right before we went to go home, I was like, well, I want to play by the shore for a minute. So my grandfather was like, all right, you go do that. Do your thing. So I did, but then here comes the big issue. I set my eyes on this glistening little snail shell in the water. I pick it up and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. I love that. I want to bring it home. And my grandfather's like, no, dude, you're not bringing that home. Don't. Like, just put it down and let's go. So I was like, oh, alright. Please? Can I please bring it with me? And he's like, no. No, put it down and we're gonna go. It's like, oh, please? Still no. So I'm like, alright, sounds good. And this is where I became David Copperfield. So I put my hand down in the water and I did this quick fucking sleight of hand trick where I like put it down and, you know, I kind of like palm a little bit, do some shit, bring my hand back up out of the water. I'm like, all right, it's in the water. Let's go. I put my best fake pouty voice on and we get in the car, and meanwhile I got this snail in my hand. He didn't know. I didn't put it down. I kept it in my palm, but something about being a 5 or 6 year old and not being very intuitive led him to be able to tell that I still had it in my hand. And he saw it and he got pissed. He's like, dude, I told you to leave that. Why did you not listen to me? And he turned the car around, went back to the water, we dropped it in there. And then I was bitter for the rest of the day. And for some time after, I'm sure, I was not too impressed. Not in the slightest. Trying to make you move the Cerarium outside too. Well, that's annoying, I'm sorry. Why is that though? Like, does it... I understand, because she doesn't want it in the house. But do you have like a lid on it? Is it properly ventilated? Is it making the house smell? Because like those are reasons I could understand. But at the end of the day, the thing is it is their house. Oh, fuck off. There we go. I don't know why that guy wasn't in the grass, but at the end of the day, yeah, I guess they just get to choose why they do or don't want things in their house. Unfortunately, that is just part of living under a roof of other people. It's like me having a landlord. I live on my own, I pay my own damn rent, but I'm still not allowed to have a fish. Why? Landlord said so. That's just the way she goes. Plastic wrap taped to it with a few holes for airflow, so nothing's getting through, I wouldn't imagine. Have you like discussed that more in depth with her, or is that something that you just kind of said, all right, no's no, whatever, I don't want to argue? Or maybe she said, don't argue with me. You're just not having it. Granted, it's still inside, so you're winning to some extent. Right? That's how I felt. I was so upset. I told my landlord I didn't think I had to ask. I was like, hey, so I'm thinking of grabbing a fish tank in the next couple days. So I just wanted to make sure you're cool with it. And yeah, she responded with a text I was not looking forward to. She essentially, why the fuck do I keep moving? Oh shit. Oh no, console number 2 is now in a really peculiar spot. Alright. Well, that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. Shite. Okay. And that's fair. I empathize with the feeling. And I'm sorry that's the situation you're in, Tony. I imagine that's by your choice. Well, hello there, Benjamin. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by the way. Appreciate it. Okay, so... oh wow, I think I actually got them all back in the spot they were supposed to be. No way. That was really lucky to not nail a single encounter while that happened. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I got hella distracted there. But, yeah, how's your day going, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by. I gotta say, you're very consistent with stopping by, and I really appreciate that. I hope you know that, like, I noticed that, and I recognize it, and it does mean a lot. I often have the confidence that even if you don't chat, you're generally still there. Because I notice we'll just be talking about stuff in past streams all of a sudden, and you're like, yeah, that happened. And I'm like, oh shit, you're here? You're like, yeah, I've been here for like an hour, dude. So, appreciate you there. But, no, I guess what I'm saying, Tony, like, is that a personal choice of yours? Like, do you choose to not talk to them much, or is that kind of the family dynamic? How does that... And if you don't want to talk about it, I totally understand. Don't feel pressured at all. I'm doing pretty alright, Benjamin. I'd say I'm pretty good for a Saturday morning. Might go do some yard sailing or something in a little bit with the wife. Once we've streamed for a few hours or so. I think that'd be a nice time, but, yeah. What do you got planned for the day? Yeah, just keep going while I do homework or work. Well, thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Genuinely. I know the tone of my voice is mundane, but, know that that's not a projection of internalized feeling. So do you usually get notifications, or do you just check? Just curious, because I don't really know. I know for a lot of the stuff I'm subscribed to, I still don't get notifications for whatever reason. Yeah, I guess I do always notify the Discord, though. You know. Probably, I don't know, I'm not good at talking to people in real life, other than my friend. That's fair. That's fair. I understand that. So would you consider yourself more of an introvert then, Tony? Or do you not really put a label on that kind of stuff? No, you're just always at the top of my recommended. Oh, cool. Well, that's neat. Appreciate that. Thanks, YouTube. Well, I'm doing something right then. Or YouTube is, anyway. But yeah, I suppose the Discord notifications probably are the majority of why people in the people in that community tend to show up as regularly as they do. Sorry, my thoughts recently, I just feel like I can't string them together near as quickly as I should be able to. I think one of my issues is I just don't take enough time to sit back and just think about what I'm gonna say. I don't know, I don't care about that shit much. When Billy's live, it's the first video on my homepage. Whoa, whoa, 2 for 2. Nice. Wow, that's awesome. Well, I appreciate that you guys choose to click through and hang out with the kid. It means a lot. That's cool though. I'm surprised YouTube does that with such a weensy creator like myself. Playing Roblox, I don't know why. Dude, I can't even knock that. I remember the first time I played Roblox, I would have been 15 or 16. I was in high school. And me and my friends were, well, me and my one friend actually. We were stoned at his house. We went outside, smoked some weed, and then we went back inside. Granted, it wasn't legal at the time. We went back inside and we were like, well, what do 2 teenagers do with a house to themselves when they smoke some weed? And yeah, we ended up just sitting there. First, actually, we watched some trail cams, some live feed trail cams. We were sitting there like, oh my god, dude, look, there's a fucking raccoon walking around, what? And then, eventually we were like, yo, I heard Roblox is fun, wanna try that? Hopped on, went on to Bird Simulator. Oh, dude, I was giving her on Bird Simulator. Absolutely hydrating, feeding myself, flopping around. Didn't get too far, but god, was that a euphoric time. Why are you a worm? Do you mean like in Roblox? Are you playing like a worm sim? Is that even a thing? Fucking worm sim. That's kind of funny. That's fair. I could see why it doesn't work with the live stream as a third of the video. I mean, there's kind of quite a bit on the screen, to be fair. Evolution sim. So does that go through like a bunch of different types of beings, or how does that work? Never heard of that before. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Worm Sim existed. You imagine if it was like a... Oh, excuse me. You imagine if it was like the first-person view of just a worm burrowing through some dirt. I believe that would probably be one of the most boring games I'd ever played. Until it's like Minecraft, where you bust through a wall and then you're in this big cave area and you're like, oh shit. Let's go, dude. Let's start moving. Then again, I don't know if worms really fuck around with open spaces too much. Yeah, dude, I will say I've never heard of Worm Sim before specifically, but that sounds very interesting. Is it similar to what I was describing, or is there a little bit more to it? Fucking Worm Sim, eh? You fought with other worms and could become ragdoll and do worm parkour. Oh, dude, worm parkour? That is badass. Imagine a worm just clearing like a 10-foot gap and doing some nice little squigglies in the air as it flies around. That's where it's at. No digging? Oh, dude, that seems cheap. Don't tell me they added digging as paid DLC. If they did that, they deserve no sales. Whew. I deserve not to yawn because I'm literally not tired, and my body only does this when I shiny hunt. I don't understand it, my man. I really don't. I also think I have to reset my controller here real quick. For sake. I continue to get myself caught on the ridge. I wish there was just a smaller area, or a smaller area. No, I don't. I wish there was a larger area in order for me to, okay, off, on, then pull up and go down. Okay. I wish there was a larger area where it didn't matter how much the stick moved up or down, that I could do my running, but fucking move. There we go. That doesn't seem to be the case. I also wish it was a little bit easier to like re-center myself with all the consoles, but you know, I reap what I sow, and this is what I sow. Oh, and then you go down to 15 and I'm not even fucking running in the grass. What an absolute goober. A maniacal wiener, if you will. So I do have a quick question for you guys, if you're down for a little Q&A here. If you didn't realize, I'll just point out. So since the last live stream, I took the GameCube, like the little GameCube chart thing, and yeah, not quite a Q&A to be fair. I took the GameCube chart where it shows how many shinies were found on each console, and I moved it down there from where the camera is now, and I moved the camera up. I want to know how that's looking and how that's working. Is that better for us? Does that look good? I had a couple recommend it last stream, and by the way, 310,000 total living dex encounters. I had a few people recommend it last stream, and they were saying the face was a little bit obscured. So I said, might as well try it out, see how it looks. So I duplicated the scene and switched it around. So anyway, glad to hear your input, Tony. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's fair. A short stream would perhaps. I suppose it's dependent on where your opinion derives from, but I suppose it could work better with 4 or 8 consoles. That said, though, I still think it's cool having 16 across the screen. I don't know if it's just because I do it and I have a passion for it, but to me this is just, oh, this is sick. If I was scrolling through YouTube and all of a sudden I came through something like this, oh man, I would go crazy. But that's because I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd's nerd. You know? Oh, my wife's awake. Just sent me that blank morning Snapchat. Gotta keep that streak going, man. Gotta keep the streak going. We need a setup. You're at 150. What do you mean by that? I'm not quite sure I follow, to be honest. Oh, a setup tour. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. You know, that's something we could potentially do. Do you think 150 is the number, though? Do you think that's when we should do it? Not a bad idea. However, I do have another opinion. Not to counter, just to be put alongside right now. Yes, I will pick the camera off the tripod and show you immediately. Part of me thinks that perhaps once we're partnered would also be a good idea, like once we hit that 500 sub mark. But I don't know. I personally don't really have a bias at all. I just look at it from the perspective of, like, is it gonna be cooler when people look and they see... I don't know. I genuinely can't explain why I think what I think in my head. I guess it's just the volume of people that would initially see it. But you're right, 500 is a while away. Depending, though. Perhaps if I get lucky when I release some of my shorts / long form content here in the next little bit. I'm hoping that helps a relatively substantial amount. That would be ideal. But only time will tell. That said, too, I mean, the setup isn't insane. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna say it's not insane, but it might be a little more lackadaisical than one would think. There's a lot of cable management that needs to be done. But I could do that. You know, I think maybe the best idea for that, I think I could just do a short of it, like show some clips of a bunch of shinies that I've gotten on the setup beforehand, and then be like, alright, this is what we have here. This is how it all gets done. You want to see it, come see us at these times when I live stream, something like that, you know. When I first watched your streams, I thought you were a bigger channel. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate hearing that, because that tells me that at least it looks a little better, a little more professional per se. And that's the goal. I want everything to look as professional as possible. No, I felt like I had another question regarding that, but I can't really recall exactly what it was. But that's a very large compliment. I appreciate that. And I hope a lot of people kind of think that as well when they scroll on by, but it's hard to say. Really depends on where a person gets that judgment, you know, like what makes them think that, right? 4,000 current encounters for the phase and no shiny yet, but that's okay. Onward we go, my friends. Professional Billy says as he gets drunk as fuck on Sunday. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. But you know, that's just part of the professionalism. That's what I like to tell myself anyway. What I would also like to tell myself is that I didn't just make the chat bar go away. Fuck. My bad. Okay, well it'll come back in a minute here, I hope. I tell you, man, Opera GX looks sick, and I enjoy the layout and the customizability. But fuck me, I do not appreciate the glitches it has at all. There we go, now it's working. Opinion on roads, you know, they're good, They're not the quality they used to be. They're damn near necessary nowadays. And I feel like too much of my tax dollars goes to fixing them for how often they need to be fucking fixed. That's my opinion on roads, but you know what? One thing we've never done, Tony, is flip that question to you. Your opinion on roads? What is it? This is something we need to know now. Hey, yo, Mom. Tony's opinion on roads just dropped. Can I cop it? I am so cringe. You know, one of the worst things in life is realizing you're growing up to be that stereotypical dad joke shilling guy that everybody loves to love but loves to hate at the same time. It's like, yeah, he was funny the first time, but every time after that was kind of dog shit. Didn't really want to hear that, to be honest. Spend more on roads that last longer, make them good for bikes, or make sure there are bike lanes and put in more crossings for pedestrians. These are all very valid opinions. Very valid opinions. I will say, especially on the bike lane road, I know a lot of people don't like bike lanes because they inconvenience them. However, I mean, it's pretty important for the safety of bikers, one. And B, bike lanes are just nice to have. You don't have to worry about the speed of anybody coming behind you. I know, like, oftentimes when I ride around in the city, not everywhere has a bike lane. So what I tend to do is I just ride an oncoming instead. And then when I see a vehicle coming, I'll shoulder check, make sure nobody's coming behind me, and I'll switch into the lane that's traveling in the direction that I'm going. And the reason I do that, it sounds silly potentially, but if you travel in the oncoming lane, then you will be faced to the people who are like the vehicles that'll be near you, right? So it's kind of hard if you're looking straight ahead. I mean, if there's a vehicle coming, you should see it. It's hard to miss that. So I kind of practice that as a way to keep myself diligent, not getting hit by a car. But perhaps there are better ways. I don't know. And skating on roads isn't fun, but it's not that much better on the path. Why do you say that? I say this from the perspective of somebody that never skateboarded at all, really. If anything, I really... Sorry. If anything, I just longboarded. I longboarded a ton when I was younger. And I still enjoy longboarding. It's just not something that I do as often, given the fact that I have gotten more into biking recently. But with longboarding, I will say that I never really had that issue, but that's mostly due to the fact of how soft the wheels generally are. Very, very soft. And you can buy softer wheels too, whereas a skateboard, I'm pretty sure they're always like a I think it's the lower the number, the harder, right? So you get like 74 A's or something. I don't really recall exactly what. I know I was usually rocking 82s or 84s. At least I think I was. I could always go outside and check. Yeah, that's a big one when you're on a board. Pedestrians are a pain in the ass. You can have... like, you can have a bell. You can have a speaker. You can have a horn. And I found most of the time, people just didn't acknowledge it at all. But I couldn't recommend more getting some soft wheels for a skateboard if that's something you haven't tried yet. Because I know soft wheels on a longboard are an absolute game changer. I just get off my board and wait for them to pass. Wait for them to pass? Pedestrians? Wouldn't you be the one passing the pedestrians? Or am I missing something here? Are these UK roads different than I thought? Hey there, Nick. Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday today. Thanks for stopping by. To answer your question, I suppose technically speaking, the gist of what this run is, so I am doing a 16 console Professor Oak challenge. However, it's a shiny Professor Oak challenge. So if you're not familiar, what a Professor Oak challenge entails is in the game, at first availability on every route, before every main battle or main gym, you must catch every single Pokemon that is available for the evolution line. So in this case, that means everything, well, in every case, it means everything on every route. So right now, we've got a total of, I think, 36 shinies in the series. We've got all the starter Pokemon. We've got everything on Route 2, Route 22, and Viridian Forest, except for Pikachu and 2 Spearow. So, at the moment, we're currently just phasing, trying to find our next Pokemon, being Pikachu, as it is a 5% encounter, one of our rarest. But being that it's that rare, and a person has a life to live, a job to do, I have 16 actual Gamecubes that are hooked up, and 16 Gamecubes, 16 games, and we try to get shinies as fast as we can. Just give me one sec, my phone's ringing. Yeah, it's definitely pretty interesting. I will say it's been something that's been in the running for a long time for me. I always wanted to shiny hunt, but I never had the time for it. I never really had, I don't know, it's so hard to dedicate yourself to full odds stuff when you have school to go to, when you have a job to go to, when you have life to live. So once I got older and I had a job and I learned some budgeting skills, yeah, I spent about 2 years allocating the collection, and this is where we're at so far. But yeah, 16 GameCubes, 16 games, 2 multi-viewers, 16 AV to HDMI converters, 16 Wavebird receivers, all hooked up to this guy right here. It's pretty, it's pretty elaborate, but it's my pride and joy. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, still on the phone. Just give me one sec. My apologies. My apologies, my apologies. We are back, we are back. The massage parlor incident. Oh my god, what is the massage parlor incident? That sounds kind of suspect, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's right. When I got called, yeah, I forgot about that. That was so weird, dude. I could have sworn, because, you know, sometimes I'm waiting for an important call, and I mean, you can never predict when people are actually going to call you. People get busy, right? So, I mean, I guess when you see the caller ID is a massage parlor, you know it's not important. But I was like, okay, this is a local place. I've got to see what the hell this is. So, yeah, I pick it up, and all of a sudden I'm getting bombarded. Why are you calling me? I'm not a massage parlor. You're the one who called me, and you're the one who has caller ID as a massage parlor, dude. The funniest part of all that was the fact that she left me a voicemail specifically to reaffirm I am not a massage parlor. Like, ma'am, I don't doubt you. The second you picked up the phone and I heard you speak, I had a belief that you were not the owner, nor the employee of a massage parlor. Maybe not the second you picked up, but contextual statements. That was all I needed. Just a couple contextual statements. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Just want to say I hope everybody is having a fantastic day today. Hope you're all doing well. I want to take a moment just to formally thank you all for stopping by and supporting the channel. It means a lot, and I hope that I can continue to provide some high quality content and keep you guys I was gonna say impressed. I suppose impressed is a good word, but entertained is the one I was actually looking for. If you haven't been here before and this is your first time here, this is a series where we hunt on 16 games at once. I'm just trying to find shinies. That's all we do. That's all we do. We do have another series where we do a VR Nuzlocke, but that's a whole different thing. You gotta come here on Sunday for that. My little brother is screaming his ass off and making me want to cry. Making you want to, like, frustration cry, you mean? Why is that? What's his, like, is it, like... God, English is not easy for me today. Is your little brother, like, a baby? Or is your little brother just, like, not going through a good time? But older. I don't know. I don't know a better way to ask that kind of question. He's like 1.5. Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. Do you ever go in and just like, and see, I don't have siblings, so I don't... Sorry, I was looking at that Pikachu and it was looking mighty sus for a second there. I don't have siblings, so I don't really know the dynamic when it comes to this, but do you ever just like go in and soothe the little fellow, bounce him around a little bit, say hi? Does that help? Because I know some babies, they only want to deal with like the parent or a specific person, and then others are very easily coddled. Maybe not coddled, but soothed rather, by most people or family members. I do a lot, yeah. I guess I imagine so. If somebody else isn't quite in the nearest vicinity and you hear him crying, I imagine that probably kind of feels like a duty. It's like, well, little dude's upset. You gotta bounce him around. You gotta help him vibe. Gotta assist the baby's vibe. That should be the term adults use when they're like, oh yeah, I gotta go hold the baby. Gotta go assist it in its vibe sesh. It looks like its vibe sesh is slowly deteriorating. Tribody just screamed loud and hit me. Today, you mean? I'm not gonna lie. I know like babies aren't supposed to hit, but it's kind of funny sometimes when they're just like, eh. It's like, yeah, I get that you're upset. That's fair. It's funny until it gets incessant, though. Then it's, that's a little too much. And, I don't know. I say a lot of bullshit, Tony. I don't really care. Oof. Edgy. It's fine. Take a couple hits, I'm good. I'm tough. I'm strong. I don't know, man. I will say there's been a couple times I've been smacked by babies, and they rather have no strength at all, or they are yoked. Like, I don't know what it is about baby strength, dude, but they literally, they rather do absolutely no damage at all, or they go straight to the fucking KO. You ever felt the death grip of a baby? Man, just when you got the chance, just put out your pinky and hand it to a baby. See how hard that fucker grabs onto it. He will rather just touch it, not touch it at all, or absolutely claim it as his own, their own, rather. Then it's like, well, now what do I do? This is no longer my finger. The baby clearly has become territorial. I'm out of options. You're landlocked. Yeah, no, I have, like, next to no experience with kids. I don't have any, like I said, no siblings. I have no one close to me who's had a baby anytime recently. My youngest nephew is 10. So yeah, I don't really know much about babies, dude. And frankly, I don't plan on having one either. Because this world is a shitty place. A shitty place where I don't think, I don't know. I don't think that I need to put another child onto the planet. I don't think I need to add to the already ensued chaos. I look at it from the perspective, like, I have a hard enough time existing as it is, so, like, I don't know. If I already struggle, and I know that that's tough for me, do I really want to put that on someone else? Do I really want to bring that on another human being? Not overly. Not to mention, I mean, let's be real, that's a key stressor for my own personal life as well. Financial stress, literal just stress. I don't know, dude. A shit goblin. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard it called a shit goblin. I've heard crotch goblin, but frankly, I've never heard shit goblin. I think that might be a different thing. I joke. So what time is it for you, Tony? If I were to take my guess, it's like 4 p.m.? Would I be correct? I don't specifically recall. The only reason I have any sort of inkling at all is because I went to England once 10 years ago. 4:14. Wait. 4:14 a.m. or p.m.? Should be p.m., right? When you say early, it made me think a.m., but that can't be right. It's got to be 4:14 p.m. if anything. Yeah. Okay. That's crazy. Just for like a perspective. If consider the fact that I usually stream at 4:30 p.m. my time. This is the inverse difference of the schedule. Wow, there's no way to say that normally. This is like the inverse of our schedules personified. Except for you, instead of being 9 in the morning, it would be... Oh, what time? 4, 5, 6, 7... Like 11:30 p.m. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, the time you're at right now is the time I start stream on both weekdays that I stream. And then on Tuesdays, I would have started an hour and a half before now. From your perspective, like I said. So, really, really weird to think about it that way if you do. It's especially weird for me when I look at it like... It's late afternoon for you, and here I am. I haven't even eaten today. Like, my wife just woke up. The rest of the house is asleep. That's so weird, dude. You're getting home from school when I'm usually literally 3 hours into my shift at work. Isn't it weird how the world functions, though? You can just literally, like, 2 people can have sex and then settle down somewhere. And then 9 months later, that's just where you exist for the next 18 years? Really? Like, that decision can be so easily influenced by such minimal circumstances. Like, the difference between me living in a place that's cold half the year and has this time zone versus somewhere that has rain 24/7 and is 7 hours later was just the fact that 2 people were like, hey, when we settle down, we want to stay here. And then that shapes my entire worldview. God, circumstances fucked. The most average Billen statement. That's honestly fair. That's fair. I mean, I got some pretty substantial statements. I like to think I'm kind of a big guy, you know. No, I joke. And that's fair. But like for the most part, right? I know at least when I was in England, I was there, granted, it was for 2 weeks. Bug guy. Fuck yeah. We love some bugs. Oh, that's 311,000 total living dex encounters, by the way. Any shiny, any shiny? No dice, no dice. It's okay. But yeah, when I was in... Yeah, I guess you are the bug guy, hey? That's fair. That's fair. When I was in England, I was there for 2 weeks. I spent a week in... I'm not even going to say the other one, because I got roasted last time, because apparently that's not how you say it. But I stayed in London for a week, and then we drove over to Blackpool, but in the meanwhile, we stayed in... I genuinely don't know how to say it. I don't want to... Okay, I pronounced it Loughborough. I don't... Yes, but I don't know how you'd say that. Stayed there, and then stayed in Chester on our way to Blackpool. And ironically enough, in London... Loughborough. How do I say that without an accent, though? Loughborough. Is that how I'd say it, or Loughborough? Loughborough. I don't know. I don't know how I can say that without an accent. Jeez. The English language, man. But yeah, so for the week we were in London, it was hot as fuck. It was literally between 31 and 38, or... oh, I thought I saw a shiny. My stomach just dipped. It was between like 31 and 39 degrees for the entire week. And then we went to Blackpool, and we were like, oh my god, now we're going to this place with all this water and these fairs and stuff. And then, boom, rainy the entire week. Couldn't it have been rainy in London? There's nothing there that, you know, like it's not like I wanted to go to the beach in London. Where the fuck would you find a London beach? Maybe jump off the London Bridge, but that's about it. You've never been to Loughborough? Is that how I should say it? Because it's tough. I think being how pronunciation works with your accent, like a TH sound is an F. Like my TH is your F, I think. Right? So I think it would be Loughborough. Loughborough. I don't know. I gotta look this up. I gotta get an expert on this, dude. ASAP. Please what? Please me jump off the bridge? Or Chester or Blackpool. I think I've been to London, though. So, just for an idea, and like I always say, if you're not comfortable, please don't disclose. But, so how... No. I don't want to jump off that bridge. I saw that water. It looked murky as fuck. So proximity-wise, like compared to any of the 3 I listed, how far away are you from there? Because like, I don't really have an idea of how big, in general, like the UK is, or just like England. I don't know. Like the only idea that I have at all, size-wise, is essentially that I know it was like between like 4 and 6 hours to get from London to Blackpool? Or is that London to Chester? Oh, I don't know. Now I gotta get the old Google Maps going, guys. Sometime soon, anyway. East Midlands, so close to the center. Yeah, I don't know anything about the geography there, I'm not gonna lie. I do understand East Midland would be center, but I don't know... Like, I don't know if London's far east, far west. I don't fucking know. All I know is when I went there, I had a lot of English breakfast, which was amazing. And I went to St. Paul's Cathedral. That was interesting. And that's about it. It's like 102 miles. What's 102 miles? Like the length of the... Oh, from here to London. Oh, so that's not too bad. That's like 100 miles. That's like 200 something K. So it's like a couple... If you were to drive, it would be like 2.5, 3.5 hours, right? That's not too bad. So being that you live so close to London, like, is that something that you would aspire to go see? Like, is that something you plan to go visit around soon? Because I know you said you might have been there once before. But is there anything there that really makes you want to go and visit a bunch? Are there any things that you can see there that you can't really see where you're at? Oh shit, there we are. I lost my camera centering, guys. I lost it. In British terms, it's quite far. I can't survive that. That's fair, that's fair. You know, actually, it's funny you say that, because I saw a post the other day, and it was essentially like only a Canadian would think that a 4-hour drive isn't that far. And I'm sitting there thinking, you're exactly right. To me, 4 hours isn't that bad. Like, the shortest drive I can take to get to any main city near me is 1 hour and 15 minutes. And that gets me to the edge of the city. And these are like, they're main cities, but they're the only main cities that are within like 8 hours of me. So... Wait, it's raining? What? I didn't know it was raining. Also, I didn't know you were awake either. Morning, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day, Chubbs. And thanks for stopping by, my friend. Oh, so you can mow. Shit. Well, that's annoying. It is what it is, though. You could always try. Like, I mean, there's no bag on the mower, so you can just, give it a shot. It shouldn't jam up, because there's nowhere for it to really sit. Unless you just, like... You know that one chute piece where I had to pull it out when I was mowing last week? You might have to pull it out of there a couple times, but... Oh, we hit a 5,000 current phase encounters, by the way. I missed that by a reset. My apologies. Yeah, you could always try that and see, but... I don't know. Don't, You don't necessarily have to try till it dries up a little bit. I don't know if it's supposed to rain much today, though. I saw the notification when I woke up at like 5:30 that it said rain may start soon, but that was it. I don't really look too far into it. If it's going to be nice, it's going to be nice. If not, then it's not. I only really worry about it too much when I'm going to go biking. But I didn't plan to go biking today. Well, actually, I wanted to a little bit later in the afternoon, but that's clearly not going to happen, so we're yeah, we're going to stick to not doing that. Woke up at 8:10, so quite early for the weekend. That is quite early for the weekend. Oh, there we go, guys. Console number 7. That is a shiny Caterpie. Another phase. Why do I keep phasing? Why? Can I stop phasing? Jeez. Alright, guys. That is a shiny Caterpie. I'll ding my little bell, but I don't want to do it too loud because I think someone in my house might still be sleeping. I'll just do that. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna switch the console over and we will catch this shiny Caterpie. Console 7, right? Yeah. And I scoot back. Someone knocking at my door? Okay, maybe not. I thought someone knocked at my door. Apparently not. Have them. Oh, could you not see the cubes until I moved? Yeah, so it's kind of like a cabinet. It's I wouldn't necessarily say it is a cabinet. It's like an open-faced cabinet. So, by the way, just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna switch the audio over so we can hear the console. But it's like an open-faced cabinet. So there's no sides and there's no front, but there's a back to it. And I have four GameCubes per cabinet, or per shelf on the cabinet, sorry. Okay, so that's USB 2. Just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna make sure we've got... Okay, so USB 2 actually does have the sound on already. That's nice. So I just gotta switch the main audio source. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that's fair, Tony. That's fair, Tony. Appreciate you. I mean, you can go get a drink now, though. I'm not gonna tell you not to. That's for damn sure. I just want to make sure. Can you guys hear the clicking here? Okay, the clicking can be heard. For those of you guys just tuning in, we just got a shiny on console number 7. As you'll see, the shiny Caterpie chilling right here. Well, should we catch it? I think we should probably catch the damn thing. Okay, let's throw out a shiny to go alongside it. Hey there, Burbulas. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the stream, and happy Saturday to you. How's it going today? Shit, which one is... Okay, that's the send out one, that's right. Nah, kill it. I don't know, I've got enough, I might have to, honestly. Absolutely relentless. No, I think I'd probably shed a little tear if I killed it. Although I think this is probably my 5th or 6th Caterpie now. I hope that's tackle. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I don't mean to stall. I just want to triple... Oh shit, that's send out. That's right. I want to triple check and make sure that I'm not gonna hurt it. 35, 95 accuracy. Yeah, that's gonna be tackle. Awesome. Okay. Let's... Oh shit. Let's tackle this guy. Give him 1 tackle, throw a ball. Yo, dude. I didn't deserve that. I deserved way better than that. While we're getting ready to capture this thing, as one thing is on this channel, sorry, that was a weird way to open up to that. I do allow the viewers to name every single shiny we catch, so brainstorm up some names for the old golden worm here, and one lucky person will get to name it. We just caught the fellow. Now, one thing to bear in mind, this is a Japanese copy, so with that being said, that means that the name can only be 5 characters long in the English language, unfortunately. So, this is Caterpie, Pokemon number 10 of the Pokédex, standing 0.3 meters high, 2.9 kilograms heavy. I don't remember the exact description, but it's something along the lines of, it's got small suction cups for feet that allow it to stick to different surfaces. No, Burbulas, these are not emulators. I suppose I should make that more obvious in the titling and stuff, but these are each actual individual consoles. They are controlled by none other than a GameCube Wavebird controller. Behind me, I've got... You can't really see, but this right here, this shelf, right here, has 16 GameCubes on it. With each GameCube, there's a Wavebird receiver on each, there is a Game Boy player on each, and a copy of rather Pokemon FireRed or Pokemon LeafGreen in each one. Yeah, it's quite extensive. They're all hooked up to multi-viewers, which are attached to my PC, which then go into 4 separate capture cards into OBS, where I have laid it out as such for your viewing pleasure and for the ease of my own personal use. But yes, this is a series where I use 16 actual authentic copies of the game in order to do a Professor Oak challenge where I get every single shiny Pokemon up to Gen 3. So currently we're doing Kanto. Very soon, once I finish my VR Nuzlocke in Emerald, I'm going to end up starting that on Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and then eventually I'm going to do Gold, Silver, Crystal. I have all the stuff to do it now, I just haven't yet, so stay tuned. You might see that soon, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, guys, we got some deliberating to do here. So I'm gonna take a guess and ask, well, maybe yes, maybe no, Tony. It's hard to say. If I skip mandatory battles and I actually do some research before tomorrow, we might be doing all right. I think I'm going to continue. I don't think I'm going to end the run where we're at now. I think we can still do all right. So I'm gonna continue trying to move on that. But yeah. Name it Zucchini. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would, however, that is 1 letter too much. It has to be 5 letters, unfortunately. There's not much flexibility when it comes to the Japanese games. Alright, we've got Slug. Well, Slug will fit. I definitely don't mind Slug. Burbulas, do we think that's a good enough name? Do you think you got a different name you'd like to employ? Get our little democracy. Slug goes hard? Well, just like that, my friends. Slug is about to go hard as fuck. There you go, Tony. There you go. Between the team, we've figured it out. It is Slug. Yes, Burbulas is a G. Burbulas is a G. And by the way, the Burbulas, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a great day. Tomorrow, oh, finally! It's been a while. That's so weird that it lets you do it twice, though. Like, you'd think it'd be once every couple weeks or months or something. It's interesting that it gives you 2 every 14 days. And yes, I know I'm incessantly saving. That is a habit of mine. I generally do that, and I will continue to. Okay, guys, so let's get some nature guesses in the chat. I'm simply going to go and heal this fellow up real quick, because you never know when you're going to need just a little bit extra HP. If we get a... well, sorry, not if. Sorry. When we get our shiny Pikachu, it'll be very important that we have as many Pokemon at our disposal as possible. Not only that, but as healthy as possible, because it'll be pretty easy for Pikachu to KO us, and I don't really feel like failing that. And we can't purchase any more balls where we're at now, because there's no way to make more money until we go to the next gym. Can we go to the right, please? Thank you. Oh my god. Low-key, bad habit. Good habit to have with 16 consoles running. You mean like the healing? To make sure that they're all running together? Or, sorry, one thing you'll learn if you stick around the channel here for a while is that I'm kind of a squirrel. Information comes and then information goes. Oh, the saving, yes. Yes. Oh, it's Japanese anyway, so you guys couldn't read the nature there. Oops. But yeah, with the saving, I am very, very obsessive with it. For me, it's just I really don't want to lose anything. I do have ways to mitigate that. Like I have what's called an epilogue. It's called the GB operator by a company named Epilogue. It plugs into the PC, and I'll pull it up here just so you can see. I've got it right beside me here. This is actually how I do our VR Nuzlocke. I do that with an authentic copy of Pokemon Emerald as well, and it runs through this thing. So it just plugs in via USB-C on the other side there to the PC. You can play games on the PC through there. However, you can also store game save files. So I back up everything I have, and I make sure that I don't lose anything, because I have too many shinies and too many, like, each one of these consoles has 150, or each one of these game saves has 150 hours on it. I don't want to lose that. Not at all. And there's a lot of other stuff I don't want to lose too. So, no, I definitely appreciate the recognition there, my friend. Coke out of a paper cup tastes better. Yeah, probably for the first little bit. I imagine once you wait like 6-7 hours, it's probably not going to taste as good. Alright guys, let's get some nature guesses going. We'll toss this freshly caught shiny Caterpie out, and then we can continue on with the hunts. That said, while you guys deliberate your nature guesses, I'm just going to update the layout here real quick, just to make sure that everything is up to scuff. So that was encountered after 5,072 encounters, not bad. Oops, I messed with the count there. Okay, so 5,072 encounters. How does that look? Okay, that looks good. It was a Caterpie, so we gotta change that from a Weedle. Heck yeah, Jack. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm pretty hyped about it. I definitely can't lie. I'm pretty hyped about it. Awesome. Appreciate the nature guesses. Just give me 1 sec to update this, and we will get straight into actually checking it. Got to get the old Caterpie back up there. Looking good. Oh, Christ. That's interesting. Don't you love live overlay fiddling? Ah, he can stay right there. I don't think he's hurting nobody, eh? And then the shiny living dex odds. So is that number... So we got that on console number 7. So I'll update that real quick. Console number 7... Fuck. Oops. Console number 7 has 3 before now. Now 4. Change that top count to 4. Nice. So how many shiny Pokemon does that put us at total? Oh, look at that. Just keeping you right on the edge there, hey? Right on the edge of your seat. Okay, I just got to do a count here real quick so I can be certain. Oh, I think it's 37 Pokemon now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. $38? Does somebody just want to confirm for me? Is that 38 shinies in that total number? Okay, I'm gonna count all the threes. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then all the twos. 20, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 6, 7, 38. Yeah, that's 38. Wow. Okay, okay. I guess it is 38, so that'll be 311, 280 divided by 38. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. You know what that brings our odds to, guys? Oh my god. That brings us directly to odds. Oh my god. That is impeccable. That is insane. Tony, when I started doing this challenge was it was October or November of 2023. October or November. I don't exactly recall, honestly. It's been a really long time, but wow. Wow. I mean, one could say coincidence. We always hover kind of around the 1 in 8,192 mark, but I've never been... I don't think we've been fully at proper odds. Like, ever? I don't think. Okay, let's get this Japanese nature chart going. Sorry, I am so disorganized. My apologies for that, guys. Okay, let's pull this guy up. Let's see how he looks. Let's see what the nature is. I'm gonna guess... naughty. I'm gonna guess naughty nature. Well, we'll move the slug up to the front. We'll go on to Gouda here. Alrighty, guys, so I am guessing naughty nature. As for the guesses in the chat here, we've got Tony at Lax, we've got Jack of Spades at Hardy, we've got Burbalus at Timid, myself at Naughty, and this happens to be, drumroll please, because it's going to take me a second to read this, because I don't read Japanese. Oh, is that it? That is it. Okay, guys, so this... Oh, that's Rattata. Why did I read that? I'm so They're the same nature. Is that not ironic? The one I just took a minute to read and happened to be the wrong one, they're the same damn nature? Huh. Today just gets weirder and weirder. Alright, guys, well, Slug, the newly caught Caterpie, is a naive nature, so that means it's plus speed minus special defense. Doesn't matter, not really, because we're not gonna use it competitively at all, but that's very suspicious. See, like, you can see at the very front there, the text is different for Minty, and then for Gouda and Slug, it's the same. Fast rat pog. True, dude. True. Alright, okay, let's throw this guy out. Let's see some sparkles. We'll put him back, and we will continue to keep going. Keep on running. Well, hey there. Thank you very much, Orange. I appreciate you subscribing. Oh, I just realized that kind of covers my face now. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And, yeah. It means a lot. That's all I can say. Thank you, thank you. Sorry about that, Tony. And I'm sorry you were getting yelled at. I sincerely hope that you're doing okay with that. But the nature was naive. A naive nature. So none of us were correct today. Unfortunately. Orange free orange. Is that essentially just supposed to say orange free orange? Is that what that is? I like that though. That's funny. That's funny. Very interesting though, hey? I thought so as well. So on console number 7 here, guys, we've got a normal Caterpie versus our new friend Slug. The shiny Caterpie. Shout out for the good name suggestions, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We'll toss them out once more, and then we'll continue on with our hunt. As we should. Are we going to encounter? Are we... There we go. There we go. We've got a level 4 non-shiny Caterpie here against our friend Slug. The glistening little worm friend. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Tony, let's hear your name suggestions for yourself, your ideas. What have you got? All right, so let's just see real quick. If we go back to the other screens. Oh, you know, one thing I didn't update, guys. Sorry, I just have to make a new note. I always open Discord first by accident. Fuck. I gotta stop doing that. That is so annoying. I gotta make another note file just for our next counter here. So, Viridian Forest. That'll be number 12. Oh my god, you're not even gonna tell me? You're kidding. You're gonna pull that. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, I have an idea. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you're just gonna withhold it? Oh my god. I deserve so much better. I deserve so much better treatment. Goodness, goodness. It's okay, I'll forgive you this time. I will forgive you this once, and that is it. Okay. I gotta find a quicker way to link these files together, guys. I suppose the fun in knowing is fun because then you know. Is that a good way to put that? Where I couldn't find my keys anywhere in my house. Want to take a wild guess where I left them? I'm gonna say in your pants pocket of the pants you were wearing yesterday. How correct would I be? Come on, come on, tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Okay, I can deal with a hint. Just let me switch console number 7 back to the same channel and we'll get right back on her. Would you look at that? And as per usual, I like to save all of the consoles, but we gotta put that count up by 1 because we reset that. I like to save all of the consoles after a shiny, just to keep all of the times all together, you know. Make sure all of them have similar run times on the units. I'll give you a hint. It's drink related for the first one. Okay, that's a mild hint, but I'll take it. In the ignition of my car with all my golf clubs, approximately 2K worth of clubs, my wallet, Bluetooth speaker, and some of my... Dude, you are lucky you live in a small-ass town. Otherwise, you would have absolutely fucked yourself over. You are one lucky fellow. Okay, guys, should I redo the poll real quick? Probably should. So, the majority of you guys guessed 1,500 to 3,500 encounters at 41%, followed by 3,500 to 6,500 at 29%, followed by 18% at 9,500 to 15,000, and at the very last, 12%, thinking between 6,500 and 9,500. So, the worm goes to you guys, guessing at 29%, 3,500 and 6,500. Slug the Worm did come at 5,072 total phase encounters. We're going to end that poll real quick, put a new one up real fast, and you guys can continue guessing for the next one. Okay. Okay, just gotta finish typing this in, guys, and we'll get straight back into the hunt. We gotta be able to have some, guessing going on here. Hey there, QB. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Happy Saturday. How goes it for you today? 1 to 3, 3 to 6, 6 to 9, 9 to 15. Alright, fellas, there we go. New polls there. Drop your guesses down below. It is time. It is time. Yeah, you're lucky, Jack. You're lucky. I'm glad to hear that nothing got stolen, though. That is very, very scary to think that you could have woken up and all your stuff could have been gone, including your vehicle. Like, holy shit, dude. Lucky, lucky. Why, owie? What hurt, Tony? But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, QB. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. I had to change the format. I believe you were probably, if I recall, you were there when we were speaking about that last stream. Yes, I'm almost certain of it now that I say that. I don't know. I had to do her, man. I'm one to believe that when people tend to give advice, it's for a reason. So, I mean, what am I gonna do? You guys, oh, look at that, 311, 312 for the total series encounters. Cool. Yeah, no, I do remember now, with me, you, and Busy there. People give advice for reasons, right? It's not like you guys are just saying that out of your ass. I know that was something from your guys' perspective that would make it look a lot better, so I went on last night and I figured I'd just mess up a little bit, or mess around a little bit, see what I could change, and I thought this was worth a shot. So thank you guys very much for the recommendations. With that being said, if you guys are new here, if you guys see something here that you think could be done better, that you want to see a change of, something that you think I might have not done in the most advantageous manner, let me know. I'm always open to your opinions, open to some change. Because at the end of the day, I just want to make this stream better and better for you guys, right? I want it to be a fantastic viewing experience. I want it to be fun. And I want it to be immersive, you know? That's what we're all here for. Just to hang out with some fellas, vibe, see some shiny Pokemon, see some regular Pokemon, and yeah, make some meaningful friendships along the way. But I don't know if I'd say rizzing up is quite the... I don't know if that was quite the motivation, but if that's your perspective, I'll take it. One other thing I did, if you guys want to test her out there, I know Jack messed with it a little bit earlier. But I messed around a little bit with the stream element spot there. And... sorry, just one sec. Move the last subscribe and the subscriber count to the bottom if possible. Will that still be visible? On the, like, do you mean on the very bottom bar? So same spot, just moved down? Because I agree. I think that... Are you kidding? I think I know what you mean. Now I just want to make sure that's actually going to be visible though on the phone. I don't know if you guys can see that on a full screen. That's so funny though. 8-ball got you there, man. 8-ball got you there. Hey, stream elements might be. You don't know, dude. You can't assume. Jack, I do not have a snowblower. When I lived with my parents, they did. And I used one quite often when I was at their... actually, no, I didn't use it quite often. It was available to me, though. I'm one to use a shovel. I like a nice, good quality shovel, you know? Yeah, I fuck with a shovel. It won't be visible? I think it depends on the phones that people have, because when I look here, on my phone, it would be visible. I can see that I can see the bottom bar. Are your guys' phones, do they not show the whole bottom bar? Because I'll just show you, given the fact that I use my phone to monitor chat on this layout, just because I don't have the chat thing available. So if you look, you can see... oh, you can't see fuck all with the ring light, but you can see the bottom line there. However, I got sent a screenshot where I couldn't see it, which was kind of unfortunate. But anyway, hey there, Onovan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Thank you for stopping by. How's your day going so far? Appreciate you being here. And it is all good. Don't feel any sort of way. It happens. Life gets in the way. It's not something to worry yourself about. You got stuff going on. You gotta do things. Life is life. You being here is way more than enough. So your presence is very much valued. I appreciate that. I'm on iPad. It's silly. How's it silly, Tony? Is the layout funny on iPad? I imagine it's just a lot smaller, right? And yeah, that makes sense. So do you think, would it be advantageous to put it down there, Jack? Or would it... well, actually, because it looks like it's kind of in the perfect spot right now for the chat, because it looks like the subscriber goal pops right in between the messages. Do you know what I mean by that? That's what I see, anyway. So, like, every time I look, when the messages come and they move up, I see that, like, the message above and the message below lie leaving the subscriber count and the last subscribed just in between. I just want to make sure if that's the same for all of you guys as well. Just so I can be aware of how to edit it for the future. It's a good day, good day. Anything crazy happen in the shot block? I haven't watched it yet. Kinda, yeah. Fuck, I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, I messed up. I did, I'm not gonna lie. So, we lost a few members. It was like 3 or 4, actually. We lost the... what is it, Beautifly? I always mix that up with Butterfree. Yeah, we lost the Beautifly. We lost the Zigzagoon, we lost the Mudkip, and I think we lost another one as well. Flannery. It was terrible. Yeah, my skull's gone, dude. I don't know. I fucked up real bad. Pretty bad that we lost our Mudkip, though. I'm pretty... don't even ask. It was such a stupid fucking setup. That, and I can't blame it on the gameplay. It was because I didn't prepare. I continue to do that to myself, shooting myself in the foot. But we have enough left over. I got a lot of Pokemon still. I'm going to continue on the series tomorrow. Well, obviously the series isn't ending, but the run, there we go, that's the term. The run will continue tomorrow. I'm not going to cut it off. I'm going to do an hour or two of research today. I'm going to do some good planning. I'm going to see what makes the best setup for the next gym possible. And we're going to go from there. I'm done making mistakes, guys. I'm done with it. I gotta stop. But I'm determined. I think this one we're gonna prevail and become stronger. Okay, perfect. Dig will definitely help. Now I just gotta find something to utilize dig. That was weird. My camera just did the USB power flicker there. That's peculiar. Anyway. I missed what you said there, Charizard. My apologies. So, yeah, crazy. We had last stream we had 2 shinies. The stream before last we had 2 shinies. Today we got 1. We're doing great, especially with the Redipod. Oh my god, with the Redipod. That made me so happy. I couldn't be more pleased. Well, I could have been. But, so happy. Anyway, the last worm, we named it Slug. As per our new viewer, which give me a sec. I gotta remember names. Burbalus. Thank you very much. Our new viewer, Burbalus, popped in, and it was mere minutes before the shiny popped up. So Tony, well, I guess Tony named it, to be fair, but Burbalus gave the okay. It was a group effort. Oh, did I? Shit, did I? No, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I did the reset count that time. Oh god, did I? Sorry, I gotta look. I don't know if I bumped the counter up that time. Damn right, I'm with the Illuminati. Whoa, don't say that too loud. Okay, just 1 second. I did not bump up the counter. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. It is so seldom that I forget to do that. I am genuinely very impressed. Look at me go. I should be so proud of myself right now. Wow. We're all good. I had to reset myself mentally there. I put myself through this, like... I went in my confusing era, you know? A pod status? Red. Yes, Tony, I do have the local time above my head. I actually have in all my streams, but it's not always that, that visible, depending on what's behind me or whatever. Oh, why did my GameCube controller just vibrate? They don't have haptic. What the fuck? But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with that Charizard. A shiny's a shiny at the end of the day, right? Burbalus vibing with the Illuminati. That's, sorry, I mentioned that before, and then I half-assed just kind of brushed it off. Yeah, I wouldn't scream that too loud for the crowds to hear. 11 out of 20 for the 5%, so we're getting pretty damn close. We've got 9 more phases to go, this one included. Theoretically, anyway. Theoretically. The last couple of days have definitely helped. I just hope we continue to move on this sort of train, you know? You know. I'm proud of you, Tony. I'm proud of you. Do you know that? If you didn't, now you knew. Now you do. Now you know. Now you do know. English. So one thing I did want to tell you guys, Pikachu poneglyph. I don't know what a poneglyph is. You're out here using big brain words. So one thing I did do, and I'd like you guys to test this out, because I think it's really cool, honestly. So if you go into the chat, okay, yes, I was just about to bring that up too. Thank you for bringing that up. I mean, I'll let you do the math, but yes, we actually averaged out at series odds being what they're supposed to be. I couldn't believe it after the last shiny. I sat there and I did the math and my jaw dropped. I literally just went, no way. No fucking way. And yeah, now we're literally exactly on shiny odds. Very, very impressive. I must say, I'm very surprised that happened at all. Yes, QB, tossing out the popcorn. Yeah, I guess I should just end the series now, guys, hey? It's been a good time. I had my 5 minutes of fame. It's time for me to go out in the world, do other things. Shiny hunting, it's over. Not just for me, but for everybody. Shiny hunting is no longer allowed. Not unless you can match the odds every time. Poneglyphs are giant rocks in one piece with ancient instructions for awakening world tier weapons, finding the final island of Grand Line. That is suspiciously specific. Very suspiciously specific, in fact. Okay, though, I can deal with that. Is that from a specific series? So definitely a method of communication. That's fair. Probably one of the more common ones nowadays. Oh, God. I'm leeching luck off you. I actually just got my second mining pet in OSRS. OSRS? Why am I not familiar with that? OSRS? I'm thinking ORAS when you say that, but I think I'm incorrect. But congratulations, nevertheless. That is kick-ass. Nice, nice, nice. It is too suspicious, though. Old school RuneScape. Oh! You know, I haven't played RuneScape in forever. My one friend Rob, he sent me this, oh, I don't even know what it's called again. PK? No, that's PK Hex. I'm thinking Pokemon. He sent me this, it's like a hack kind of thing, like a newer version of RuneScape. Oh, what's it called? It's like a third-party server thing, and we were playing it together for a little bit. Really fun anyway, but I didn't get to play much as a kid because my parents had shitty computers, so that didn't happen too much. And hello there, Sanity. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? How's it going? I just about missed that. Very, very close. But you're right, Donovan. The law of averages has done us well, and it's done us dirty. But at the end of the day, it is doing what it is doing. And we must allow it to do such. Are from One Piece. What's One Piece? So a mining pet in old school RuneScape, is that like a literal pet? Or what is... Can you explain to me what that is? What is this Twitter you guys have nowadays? I don't know what these things are. I feel old when you guys talk about stuff sometimes, even though I'm not. My lack of knowledge ages me immensely. But that's okay. Oh, it's just a cute little fellow that follows you? No utility, hey? You know, to be fair, the best things, in my opinion, are things that are generally cosmetic. Shiny Pokemon. Mudkip specifically. And QB, so I haven't watched anime in the past, and technically speaking, I don't currently. However, I would really like to. My roommate just the other day was showing me Assassination Classroom. And I'm not gonna lie, that looks really kick-ass. I really thought that was a neat start to a series. I watched a few minutes. I didn't go too deep. I just wanted to kind of, well, he showed it to me and he just wanted to give me kind of a feel for it. But I thought it was super ass neat. And you know what? I think One Piece might have been one of the other ones my roommate was talking to me about, because he said there was like over 1,000 episodes and that he had watched the shit out of it and they just continued to make episodes over and over and over. He said he loved it, but it was just like never ending. But yeah, I don't know anything about these at all, honestly. I know like the basis of what I saw around Assassination Classroom, but that's it. Nothing else too in-depth. TBH. I avoid One Piece purely because there's so many toxic people, and for me, once I watch something, I get stuck with the fandom, and it's always ended badly. Just like by association with the other people's opinions and statements on such, you mean? Like just immersing oneself into the community? Watch JoJo. Is that an anime as well? When I hear JoJo, I think, oh, I forget exactly. I think it's called Get Out. That old 2000s song. Get out right now. It's the end of you and me. That actually might only be, that might be CanCon as well. That might just be Canadian content that nobody else knows. But I don't think so. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, an anime. Okay. What's that entail? What's that about? What do we know about it? IPGA, wait, what? FNAF fandom adamantly despite liking the games. So, in that respect then, did you ever watch, oh, I forget what it's called. That really big gaming channel, Game Theory. Did you ever watch Game Theory? Because I know they were huge on FNAF theories. But I think the owners are no longer pursuing that. I think they've kind of pushed the company over to some of the producers, if I recall correctly. IPGX. It's about giant ice skating and MMA robot racing. What the fuck? Dude, they come up with some interesting stuff. Some very interesting stuff. What? Oh my goodness. Paw Patrol has an episode inspired by JoJo. Really? I love when producers and animators take their creative liberties and just associate things that are in like totally different universes, just temporarily or extended. It's such a funny thing. Whether you watch a random episode from the middle or a series or watch every episode in order, you'll be equally confused. Well, at least confusion is like, it's not a byproduct of ignorance when it comes to that. At least you're tossed into an immersion of what everybody else has been feeling, right? Yeah, rip Game Theory, man. I never watched Game Theory really, but I remember when the video came out announcing the end of Game Theory. I watched it and I low-key, I think I have too much empathy sometimes because I low-key teared up a little bit. I was like, wow, that's sad, but also multi-millionaire with a child who just wants to live a normal family life. I understand that. I understand that without being a multi-millionaire. Definitely can't blame him. What's wild about IGPX is that despite how ridiculous the sport is, it actually does a great job examining the mentality of a pro athlete and sports management. That is... I mean, I could see why. That's just such a peculiar... I want to say ideology, but just like concept, thing. Wow. JoJo's is like the anime version of Welcome to Night Vale. I don't know what Welcome to Night Vale is either, honestly. And that said, I gotta take 2 seconds. Don't hate me, guys. I really have to go to the washroom. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Just send something in the chat here real quick. Oh. Okay, guys, I will be back in just a moment. Thank you very much. Just going to the washroom. See you soon. And just as back as I was gone, or just as quick as I was gone, I am back. Holy fuck, English, my friends. This is actually, yeah, quite the comfy chair. I got it on Facebook Marketplace for, yeah, 50 or 60 bucks. Pretty kick-ass, honestly. It's my favorite chair I've bought before. Hey, microphone, get back down there. Nobody needs to see you. You little fucker. Not me aggressing my microphone verbally. Poggers is literally just wow or nice. I've heard it before, but I don't know. It was one of those things I just kind of accepted as a statement, you know? It's like, yeah, people say that. Do I know what it means? No. It's like I watch a lot of true crime stuff, and I often hear the term netizens. And it took me until literally fucking yesterday for me to look that up. And I've been watching them for like 6 months. I just finally got tired of it. I was like, what the hell is a netizen, dude? It is exactly what I thought it sounded like. Which is probably partially why I didn't look it up in the first place, if I'm being real. But, I don't know. Ignorance is bliss, I guess. You know? Just finished eating dinner and now Benny is gone. Had my headphones on, but I didn't bring my iPad downstairs. Well, that's fair, but just as quick as I was gone, I am back. I wouldn't ditch you guys, wouldn't throw you guys out to the wolves. Don't hate me. So a netizen is quite literally, when I looked it up, it essentially meant like a citizen of the internet. It's pretty simple, but with that being said, what that's supposed to entail more specifically is somebody with like a it's like with it like a specified knowledge in a certain area pertaining to that on the internet. So like, so in the context it was used because it was talking about true crime and then online speculation of netizens. So in this case, the netizens would be like, well, obviously the speculators around the crime, but these are people that do research online and try to compile things and determine their facts or opinions based on the information they research and output. Not just baseless claims, but avid followers of such a cause, such a case. That was the gist of what I got out of it. If anybody else has a different explanation or a further understanding, let me know, because I may not have gotten the full picture. Holy shit. You know, I spent my whole life not enunciating properly, and then, well, or most of my life, and then coming online to stream was where I learned that I definitely did not do that near as much. So it has been for the last, see, just like that, for the last 6 months, it has been an ongoing fight for me to try to teach myself to enunciate properly. And I suppose it's going okay, but I get into a ramble about where I specifically just want to keep going and going, and then guess who reverts back to saying shit? Bullshit that no one can understand. This weird Canadian bastard. And that doesn't work well. That doesn't work well. So kind of like stands. Yeah, kind of like stands, but specifically like information based, I guess. Like, yeah, it's not really, you wouldn't call yourself a netizen, I don't think. I think it would be more so like a communal reference, if that makes sense. Oh, QB. You knew. Don't give me that. Now, I do have to ask what Kappa means. I think Kappa, like, I might be stupid. As far as I was aware, isn't that like a fucking... No, I'm thinking Koopa Kid. Yeah, no, I don't know what the hell that is. I've seen people saying it, though. Whoa, look at you, Stream Elements, saying what everybody needs to hear. Japanese deity. Well, that helps, but I'm still kind of stupid, so I'm gonna Google it. A frightening water creature. Oh, is it based off of a... Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, when I look up that thing, that creature, that is something else. Holy fuck. I guess it's also slang. At least now we have an understanding of the duality of the meaning. I think that's pretty important too. Oh, so you can just think of it as like Kappa, as in like a reference to like self-cap. You're like, oh, that's cap. No, I'm capping. Kappa. That's how I'm gonna remember it anyway. Nope, 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 nope. That's where I draw the line, QB. That is actually a little further ahead from where I draw the line. Oh, fuck. I don't think I've ever said that out loud in my life, and I don't plan on it. I feel like the meaning of cringe is just like gone out the window. Oh, is that? No way! No way! Guys, look at that. Console number 9. We got a shiny Kakuna. That's another 10%. Dude. That is kick-ass. It's not a fucking Pikachu, but it's pretty kick-ass. Alright. Let's go off. Go off in the chat. Shiny Hype, appreciate y'all. That's on console number 9. Ooh, that's the main file. Odds, we beat him. Alright guys, I'm just gonna update the layout real quick here, and then we will get right into her. So the last shiny was found after 960, of course. We're just gonna move that, oh shit, on me. Fuck a big bag. Anyone else remember Precious Plum? Or is that just me? If you don't remember Precious Plum, then I feel like you're probably doing yourself a disservice. Shima, Precious Plum. Oh, Maz, that was a good sword. Oh my god, you haven't seen Precious Plum? Oh, dude, you are missing out. Precious Plum is an old College Humor original series. That was a, it was like a, oh, what the fuck? What was her name? What was that one? It was like a Honey Boo Boo, parody, per se. Fucking hilarious. Genuinely so hilarious. You're missing out if you haven't seen Precious Plum. I think you'll have to find re-uploads, but oh my god. Absolute hilarity. Oh shit. Okay, so console number 9, that is the 3rd on console number 9. So on console number 9, that is now the 3rd. So I forget. Does anyone remember? Is that the 38th? Oh, Cora, that's funny. I gotta. I had to screenshot that. That's fucking hilarious. In OBS, it shows my main overlay, so I can see the chat while I'm changing stuff on here. Oh, that is so funny. So 312, 256 divided by what? 39? I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, we're not at odds anymore, guys. We're at 8192. Now we're below it. We're back. We're out of the poverty line, my friends. The future is now, old man. Okay, so odds are updated. 960. Oh, it wasn't GameCube number 3 though. While I'm doing this, I'll let you guys mess around with this. So I kept trying to talk about it and I kept forgetting. So if you go and you type into the chat @ longest phase or ! Shortest phase, I've updated it so the bot has that information and it'll give you guys that info. So if you're interested, you can do that. That's always cool. I just got to make my notepad here for the next counter, and then we will continue on. So we are now Viridian number 13. Wow, our last 3 streams in a row have been doubles. Isn't that ridiculous, my friends? Because I'll say, I think it's pretty crazy. Oh, would you look at that? Utilizing that already. How kind of you. Okay, we'll go Viridian Forest, number 13 now. Increments of 16. And there we are, just like that. Where is Remy and the Burb? These are both fantastic questions, honestly. I'm going to bring that one down, too. I'll mark it up once we actually ask. So I think we're... ready to go. Are we ready? Yeah, QB, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we gotta switch console 9 onto a different channel here. This is on a copy of Pokemon FireRed, by the way, if you're interested. Yes, very, very, very over odds. However, if you hit ! shortest phase, you'll see that we've been gifted both ways. For sure. Oh boy, do we ever have the stuff for this. Okay, well let's throw out Lady Luck here. Oh, I don't have the sound switched. My apologies, guys. How kind of you. So this will be... What source is that? That source is 4K60. Alright. Just a moment, my fellow friends. And that'll be on number 1 there. Alright guys, I just want to confirm you can hear the clicking around there. We're on the right audio source. Should be. I don't see why not, but if we are not, then it would be best for us to know now. Okay, Shiny Kakuna. This is scary. Now, what's really cool about this is, well, hello there, Jimmy. Welcome back. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy Saturday to you. Thanks for stopping by. You caught us just as we got our second shiny of the day. And I'd asked you been drinking cans of Heineken when I put the rubbish out. He said good because they're mine. That's fair. Gotta flex Pidgey, dude. Pidgey is a flex. Well, thank you there, Stream Elements. How kind of you. How kind of you. Alrighty, guys. If you're just tuning in, we are currently attempting to catch our second shiny Kakuna of the series. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, people could never get on my level. Not with this Kakuna. Does the bot flag me if I spam emotes? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I didn't make it do that, but it might. Let me know. Give it a shot. Oh, we have 8 Pokeballs on this save. Holy fuck. Okay, we're doing one more tackle. Oh, God. 8? Can I afford another one or not? That's really minimal, guys. Oh, and I have no other way to get Pokeballs now. I'm gonna have to find a really weird way to farm for them. It's because I've gotten too many shinies on this one. Actually, no, I just wasted a bunch of the balls. On what? What the hell did it take so long to catch? Was it on Lady Luck? That makes no sense, dude. Bots have called me out on other streams. It feels like that kid being called out in class. That's fair, that's fair. Redipod. What about Redipod? Because Redipod was on console 1. Oh, the save got corrupted? That's ass. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. You were pretty far along too, right? You had like a level, what was it, a 38 Blastoise, if I'm correct? No! I don't want to waste my balls, dude. Shit. I've only got 7 left. I want to tackle it again, but I don't want to crit. If I crit, I'll be pissed. What do you guys think? It is maxed on... it is maxed on Harden. So it's got max defense. Oh, shit. I'll try another one, and if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to tackle again. Fuck me, dude. Oh, that's so anxiety-inducing. One more tackle. Please do not. Please do not crit. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Oh. Okay. I really have to figure out a way to get more balls on that save. Wow. Alright guys, we got the Kakuna. Oh, okay. Kakuna, Pokemon number 14 of the Pokédex, is the Cocoon Pokemon, standing 2'0" at 22.0 pounds. This Pokemon is in a temporary stage while making its body. It is almost completely unable to move on its own. I was almost completely unable to move on my own with the anxiety that was trembling through my fucking chest. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, this is on an English copy, so let's get some nicknames. 10 letters, 10 digits. That's what we're working with, so I'll let you guys mess around there, make your choices. Wow, I am anxious about that. God damn it. That is terrifying. 5 balls, that's it? What if I get the fucking Pikachu on that one, man? If I get the Pikachu on that one, I am screwed. I've already battled all of the, the trainers in this area too, so I don't... I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's not bad. No balls? That's funny. Umbrella? That's funny too. I don't know why. I just think that's funny. Bug? Pogger? Alright, alright. Let's get a consensus down here, my friends. So we've got 2 for no balls. 1 for Umbrella. One for Pogger. I think no balls would be the best. But if we're gonna do that... Oh god, I bit something hard yesterday. My tooth hurts like a motherfucker. So if we were to do no balls... Would we go... capitals with a space? Or are we doing all lowercase together like that? Well, hello there, Buttery Spread. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday to you. Alright guys, it's going to be all lowercase all together. Thank you for being here. You just caught us on our second shiny of the day. You know, guys, it's funny too, because the Cocoon is female, so no balls kind of has an entendre. Tell me it doesn't. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, let's get this save. Let's not lose this Kakuna. Oh my god, I have 5 balls on the save, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man? Yes, the entendre is deep. It's okay. Me too. Me too, Tony. My balls dropped, but they like dropped and rolled away, so I never got to see them again. Unfortunately. Just gotta get my incessant saves in there. And what I meant to ask, sorry, this is way back. Jimmy, what ROM hack did you end up playing? You said you played a ROM hack. What ROM hack was that? And we're doing one more save. Just to be certain, you know? Only sometimes, QB. You talking about the female reference? I would take it as such. Okay, we're gonna go just heal this fellow real quick, because no balls can actually be really helpful to me. I could end up using Harden and just absolutely spamming. Like if we get a Pikachu per se, I can just harden the hell out of it, and then I guess it doesn't really matter if it's hardened if it uses an electric move. But then we can get it to the point where it struggles, and then dwindle it down that way and hopefully catch it. I don't know. I'm really... Let me just double check. I think we've got like no money. Oh my fuck, we're broke. We have $16. We have $16 fucking dollars. Do we have any items in the PC? I absolutely doubt it. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Okay, well, we're gonna have to figure out some way to farm money, my friends. No. That's so bad. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Nice, nice. Which one specifically? Like, is it just a general mystery dungeon hack, or how does that work? I've never heard of a mystery dungeon ROM hack. That's why I ask. You know, so it's funny you say that, Buttery. I had a viewer come in, I believe it was, yesterday was Friday. On Thursday, and they were saying that they'd recommended that I play Poké-Rogue. However, the difficulty was a lot worse. Is it pretty tough? Same, Tony. Same. My balls dropped and they fully dropped and they rolled away. Oh. Yeah, that was kind of a funny one. I'll give you that. Man, I just say the first stuff that comes to my mind. Half the time it's actual feces. The other half of the time it's actually worthwhile saying. But yeah, I've battled every trainer. I've gotten maybe not every item. Do I have the item here? Isn't there one right here? Yeah, even that one's taken. Shit. Blue Rescue Team. Hell yeah, dude. Blue Rescue Team was a childhood favorite of mine. I played that so much. I don't have my childhood copy anymore. I wish I did. Unfortunately, I do not. But I would like to play that again sometime soon. Hey, away she goes. We all got our own little nicknames here, so I guess I shouldn't speak on Tony's behalf. Sorry, I'm just looking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've scavenged this whole area. Shite. There's got to be a different way. I'm almost certain there's got to be a different way. I don't know, guys. I don't know. No, I've got no items. No items whatsoever. I mean, I could I could sell my Pokeballs. That wouldn't really do me much, though. That wouldn't do me much at all. My favorite Pokemon, Jimmy, I'm gonna say... I base my favorite Pokemon off of Shinies most of the time. I'm gonna say my favorite Pokemon is Mudkip. I really love Mudkip. What's your favorite Pokemon? No items, no money, and no balls. Day in the life. Day in the frickin' life. No! I'm not cheating. Not cheating. Joltik. That's a good one. Why is that your favorite? Don't have a Versus Seeker? No, not this early. If there even is one. I have $16 fucking dollars, guys. I have $16 and nothing to sell. I can't sell the Teachy TV. I'm not selling my Pokeballs. No, I don't understand how I lost so many of them. The only shiny I have on here is Lady Luck. Because we're what? Console number 9 has 3. So it had a starter. And then Lady Luck and no balls. How did I waste that many balls on Lady Luck? That's my only option. Yeah, I've gotta trade them over and gotta trade over Pokemon with the items on them. And the reason I can't progress Burbalus is because part of the fact of the challenge is that this is a Professor Oak shiny challenge. So I'm actually not allowed to progress until I have all of the shinies on the route. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to trade some stuff over to get some more balls on this one. Otherwise, there might be another way to farm some money. I don't know. As long as it's not a main battle, I can do it. Like, I can't go to the gym until I have all the shinies. So, and I have to do that. Like, I need 2 Spearows on Route 22 as well, which are also 10%. So, it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I don't wanna string along too much. Let's get some nature guesses in the chat for our little no balls here. You guys can look at one of my shiny Squirtles while we wait. I personally am going to guess Rash. 13 pounds, 5 pence. Alright, transfer it to the game, then we'll be good. That's at least a Pokeball. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Rash. QB, you guessed 2. How are you gonna guess 2? Clam. What is clam, Jimmy? That's not a nature. Nah, I'm bugging you. Calm, that works. Because Joltik's cute and when it evolves, it's strong. That's fair. That's fair. I can't blame you. You make a good point. I'll give you guys a couple more seconds if you just want to toss any other nature guesses, and then I will reveal it. Alrighty. So, we've got Tony, I'm guessing Lax. We've got QB, initially guessing Sassy or Naughty, however, locking in on Sassy. We've got Burbalus with Timid. We've got Jimmy with Calm, and we've got myself with Rash. Drumroll, please. This shiny Kakuna is Modest. Modest. No balls, the Modest shiny Kakuna. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. I rock with that. Okay, guys. Well, let's do a couple encounters. Modest when showing no balls at all. That's how we know it's Modest. That's impressive that we got the 10% encounter first right there, just to showcase it. Ages ago, there was this big-ass beetle that flew into my room, and I've just found it's dead. Well, I'm sure that's nice for you to know. I'm sure that's made you feel loads safer. Now, with that being said, we've got our non-shiny Kakuna up on the screen here, up against our friend No Balls. The shiny Kakuna. Ha ha ha. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. And then, with that said... That's it. I don't know if I wanna call the stream here, or if I wanna go a little bit longer, and perhaps try to find something else. I don't know. Okay, but it's kind of scary of Pika and Spearow spawning on this screen. See, that's my thing. That's part of why I'm not sure if I want to continue on right now, because like I ideally should probably get my shit figured out first, you know what I mean? It's definitely concerning. I'm not too sure what I want to do here. I might try for a little bit and then call it. I don't know. And you got that right. Yeah. So I will be. Thank you, Tony. I will be streaming tomorrow. Still, we still will be doing the VR Nuzlocke. I just woke up early this morning and I figured I'd get into it and get some shiny hunting going. You know. One more, just because I like to incessantly save. Yes, I will be live tomorrow, 2:30 MST. Yeah, and that'll be me. That'll be the mood. So tell you what, we'll do a little bit more encounters. Maybe we'll go to 1,000 on this phase, and then we'll continue on. I just want to see, so the first Kakuna is where? Okay, the first one was Naive. And then the second one was Modest. Okay, cool. Whoa, hey, thank you, Stream Elements. That said, if you guys don't mind, if you're able, if you're willing, I would appreciate it if you guys could smash the hell out of that like button and, oh shit, go up. Okay, now back in. There we go. Yeah, I would appreciate it if you guys could smash that like button. Definitely helps the algorithm, helps a little fellow like me get out there, thrown to the wind with all the other big creators out there. If not, I do understand, and I appreciate your presence nevertheless. Don't want to push y'all too hard on that. But yeah, thanks so much for being here, nevertheless. It means a lot. And I just gotta make sure I did update everything, right? 960, number 9, odds are updated. Number 9 is updated to 3, counter's good. Yeah, we're good. I feel like I'm not up to date. We got a quad chew on the screen, by the way. Frick yeah. And that was the first encounter of many for the next phase. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Fuck back down. Everybody nowadays like Hollywood. I was like that now. I hope we're not getting rats. It'd be bad. I don't need no rats in my life. Look at that, a quad chew twice in a row. Is this symbolism? Is this loss? Little throwback there. I still can't believe that. We haven't seen a shiny Kakuna but once before, and that was... I think that was the very first phase, or maybe mayhaps the second phase of the forest. Not too sure. It may be loss. There's no true way to know. Yeah, I think I'll run 1,000 encounters on this phase, or the next shiny, whatever comes first, and then we'll call it for the day, because it's already been, I think it's already been longer than most streams, but that's okay. We'll ride for another 1,000 encounters. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. I'm just sure my wife's annoyed that I'm not up hanging out with her now. But shiny Pokemon are calling. Surely there's an understanding there. Yeah, priorities, right? Ending of the stream? Never seen it. Nah, you don't have to see it when you just leave right as it starts. It's a pretty good life hack, actually. Been streaming for almost 4 hours, QB. I was up pretty early. Hey, thank you very much, Burbalus. I appreciate that. Thank you for the well wishes. It was wonderful having you here for the first time. And hopefully we get to see you sometime soon. Would appreciate it. I am live tomorrow, 2:30 Mountain Standard Time, for our Pokemon Emerald VR Nuzlocke, where every time a Pokemon dies, I take a shot of alcohol. And every time I do a main battle, take a shot of alcohol, and once every hour, I take a shot of alcohol. So if that interests you, be sure to stop by then. If you want to keep updated, there is a link to the Discord down below in the description there. You can hop in there, and I give all sorts of updates for the series there, as well as just we have a nice little community to hang out and vibe with. But anyways, I'm live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And lastly, stay safe. Oh, and stay out of the bag, because you're not supposed to be in the bag. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is the way she goes, my friend. Sometimes the notification don't come through. Sometimes life gets in the way. I get it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one damn bit. I just appreciate that you show up nevertheless. Nevertheless. Oof. When I have that damn tongue ring in, man, I just slur. Recurrent slurring. No, that's a little hostile, Tony. Why do you say that? We don't need that hostility around here. Gonna find a piece of foam. What the fuck? I hope it's dead. Ah, QB, favorite YouTubers. That's, okay, as long as it's dead, we're good. I was gonna say, don't murder it just to make it an art piece. That's depressing. I don't really know, actually, who my favorite YouTubers would be. I kind of just watch what I watch. I don't watch, like, anyone specific. I usually am looking for topics. I'm always looking for new people. Shiny hunting wise, I watch That Bald Gamer sometimes, but I don't really get up to watching him too much nowadays. I'm trying to think of what I usually watch now, honestly. I know that's silly, because, like, I watch YouTube literally all the time. I don't know why this is such a tough answer for me. Give me one sec. Let me just check my subscriptions here. I guess, yeah, so what I watch the most of, honestly, is true crime stuff. I really like Penguin Zero. Critical's awesome. 40 Cakes, I like 40 Cakes live stream. And then it really just depends, like, Sonics I really enjoy as well. Yeah, but there's nothing, like, particular that I go to. I'm like, this is what I need to watch. I generally look for specific content. When I can find content I enjoy, that's kind of just what I stick around. Yeah, Moist for sure. That's the only one out of that list I watched, though, honestly. I watched, like, I don't know. I think Danny Gonzalez is funny. Curtis Connor's funny. I know there's more. There's definitely more here that I appreciate and watch quite a bit, but my brain's just not computing right now. No, never heard of, what is it, Zuigo? I'm not familiar with that. What's that? Okay, so it is ASMR. No, I've never been big on ASMR, actually. I'm just gonna go through my subscriptions list here real quick. Just give me 1 second. Funky Frogbait and Lazy. Yeah, I've never heard of them either, honestly. Oh, I used to watch a lot of First We Feast. That was a huge one. Just going through the list here. Oh, back in the day when Nelk was still good. Not sellouts. Trevor Wallace. I saw him live. That was fun. Sam Pilgrim. He's good for bike stuff. I'm subscribed to Jake Paul. What the fuck? When did I do that? That's been a while. Oh, Chugga Conroy. That's an old one. That's an old one. Chugga Conroy for sure. Coffee Break's good. That's one of the crime ones I watch. What the hell's the other one there? Oh, did I just miss a sub? My apologies. I gotta look back there. I totally didn't realize I just did that. How the hell did I do that? Oh my goodness. Or no, that was... Okay, never mind. That was my playback just being late. My apologies. Yeah, I'm getting hella confused here. I was looking, I'm like, what? Got a subscriber when I was doing nothing? That makes no sense. But yeah, those are kind of the majority of what I watch. It really depends, though. It really, really does. Yeah, I'm looking here, and none of these are really... None of these are really ones I watch anymore. Zuigo, yeah, I've not watched Zuigo at all. Do they do like newer stuff, older games? What are they into? And also Psychic Pebbles. Oh, I guess, yeah, those are ones I religiously loved when I was a kid. Different animation channels. Psychic Pebbles, Thunder Humor. Love them. But yeah, that's about where that ends there. Okay. Now I'm done distracting myself. My apologies, guys. I had to go through my subscriptions list and give you an honest answer. Another quad chew. God damn. But yeah, see, the thing for me is my like special interests per se, they change so often that I'm always watching somebody new just based on whatever interest I've developed over that month, that week, that day even. Yeah, thanks Stream Elements, how kind of you. And thanks Jimmy. So as far as topics go, true crime, that's what I listen to during... Oh, true. Well, I'll give you a quick rundown anyway. True crime's like my at-work stuff. When I'm at home, I don't really watch a whole bunch of true crime stuff, even though I still do. Yeah, like mountain biking stuff, Pokemon stuff, a lot of technology related stuff as well. Mostly like police stuff, as boring as that is. Like I guess it is kind of true crime, but like when people get pulled over and they're like under a DUI and they release body cam footage, like that kind of stuff I watch a lot. Psychology stuff, but the biggest thing for me is probably lifestyle type stuff. So wealth management, personal betterment, self-help type of stuff, you know. Like I've watched a lot of like Alex Hormozy and stuff recently as well, which I'm sure people have some differing opinions on, but I think it's important to listen to that kind of stuff as well, just hear different opinions. Mr. Who's the Boss? Nope, never heard of Mr. Who's the Boss either. Perhaps I'm the boss, I don't know. My sister made me a custom Pokemon named Voltx. So did she like drew it out and like designed one for you, or how did that work? Oh shit. One sec. What the fuck is going on here? What a mess. Oh my goodness, dude. Wow. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hey, self-help stuff is always very important, Tony. Definitely worth looking at. Trying to make sure you're doing the best for yourself and, yeah, just doing the best for your own mental health. I don't always do too great with that, but yeah, I tend to watch that stuff for, like, understanding, you know, like anger management, understanding, like even just like stuff like complex childhood trauma, but also like regular stuff, just, you know, better ways to invest, manage finances, yada yada. Boring stuff. Yeah, finances and real estate. I guess that's another one too. I used to watch a lot of, oh, I actually forget his name now. He's like one of the main real estate YouTubers. But I find I watch a lot of these guys, their content's good, and then I watch it over the course of 6 months, and it's the same repetitive stuff they release time and time over. That isn't really, I don't know, they just recycle their own content, and I don't really necessarily appreciate that too much when it's being sold as different than what it is, I guess, you know? He's a large tech YouTuber. Yeah, not too familiar either. What kind of tech? Any kind of tech or anything specific? Only financial advice you need is buy GME. Oh, this dude. Been on them investing subreddits, eh? I only know that because I've seen GME referenced on, I want to say Wall Street Bets? Would I be wrong? Good old Wall Street Bets. Yeah, we're dying to know, Buttery. QB, myself, and everybody else. Most tech? Okay, okay. I'm proud of myself for being able to tell what you meant there by that. My T key is being weird. It's okay. You want to see what comes out when I hit my Z key? Watch this. I kid you not. I'm just going to hit Z, enter. Explain that. Explain that. Oh, shit. I moved my whole mic. It just happened one day. My Z key was working normal. I was typing, and then all of a sudden I saw some 5s in what I was putting in. And, yeah, it's not done a Z since. I don't know why. Hey, I appreciate that, Jimmy. I hope so. We've got about 500 encounters until we can get a shiny or the stream will end. So here's to hoping. Here's to hoping. Nothing. Alright. I'm a January 2021 investor. Lots of ups and downs, but I recommend buying just one share and joining the ride. The one share is great, but at the same time, like, I'm pretty... I guess, yeah, how much is a share? Let's hear that, because I suppose that has a heavy influence on what I would say, but I personally, I'm pretty big on investing. I invest a lot of my money, like a good 30 to 60% of my income, depending on circumstances. Like the last couple months I haven't, because I broke my bike and I had to spend 2,500 bucks on a new one, and my rent was doubled the month before because my roommates left and I had to pay the month alone before I had new roommates the month after. But generally, that tends to be the case. GME graph. Alright, real quick. Oh, damn, it is low. It is low right now. It's down like almost half from... Is this one day? 47 to 29 US dollars? Oh, I see. That was a spike. That's why. Yeah, 48 was a spike. So they were sitting all year around like 14 spiked, and then it settled down. 5 year, we were... Are you kidding me? Wow. So if you had pulled out at the right time, you could have 40x'd. Holy shit, hey? Yeah, the last few days is crazy. I can't believe the variance is there. Wow. That is pretty substantial. I'll give you that. That said, if I had a family, I would worry about a life insurance policy, but I don't. There's me and my wife, and if anything ever happens to me, I think my wife will be just fine with what we've got. Honestly, I wanna see you be great. You know that song? I don't remember the name of it, but I remember hearing it a lot in the 2010s. It's not too bad. Why is it going up in value? Is something up? Something like Disney stocks when the Civil War ends? It's tough with stocks. I mean, honestly, a lot of the time, it can be like just bullish investors that push it as a whole. Maybe that's a baseless statement, but I feel like that's kind of the case. Like a lot of the time, the hype pushes the investment. You know what I mean? Hey, that's fair, Tony. If you're not able to invest, you're not able to invest. I didn't start doing it till this year, and I am almost 25. You can start at any time, my friend. There's a significant short interest from hedge funds, so there's potential for a short squeeze. Now we're talking real Wall Street bets stuff. Sit there watching the graphs on open. So you're telling me I should put some, you're telling me I should put down some, oh, why am I forgetting? There we go. Put some calls down on it, or what? Put some, like, 2-week calls down for, like, I don't know how much. I'm not that experienced with calls and puts, believe it or not. But, I mean, it's pretty low. I'm sure you'd do well on like, a 2-week call. I knew you were gonna say that. And if it makes you feel any better, I don't, I've never been one to do calls or puts. Always just shares. I'm not that much of a gambler. And potentially historic opportunity. So let me just hear me out here. If you had an infinite amount of money right now, how much would you put in if you could? If you could, theoretically. That's fair too. That's fair as far as the volatility goes. I am in fact older than YouTube, Tony. I am in fact older than YouTube. Significantly older than YouTube, actually. I think. Pretty sure YouTube was like 2007, wasn't it? If you can invest in it and hold on to the shares, maybe the only time you can get it this low. That's fair, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I'm still older than YouTube. Still older. Good old 1999 out here. None because you'd have infinite money. True. Okay, well, you got me on that technicality. I'll give you that. You got me there, Buttery. You're not that much older than me, though, are you, Buttery? You're like... Aren't you like 30? If I'm correct? Or would I be incorrect? Don't hate me if I'm wrong. Just hate me because you're not me. No, I joke. Shit, I was gonna say like 27 to 29, too. What a dick. What a dick I am. Yeah, I do remember when the iPhone came out. That was a huge ass thing. Around that poker face time. You know, it's funny how that works, Tony. It's like that actually makes sense. Buttery is a sage. Buttery spread, the sage of... Oh, it'd be funny if you were from Sacramento. That would work out well. Ah, Charizard, I see you're back. I see you are back. And I see you're correct as well. Yeah, that was a very, very lucky one. I couldn't believe it. That had me pretty baffled, I'm not gonna lie. Modest nature. Modest nature. Named it No Balls. I might only be partially gay. Why do you say that, Tony? Why do you say that? I mean, that's a dumb question. I don't know why I did. Well, maybe because my attraction doesn't necessarily fucking go to just men, obviously. Not me being stupid. To be fair, you're at a point in your life where development can be confusing, so I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I do know the feeling, though. I love me some women. Bi in real life? Yeah, 2 shinies per stream for 3 streams in a row is pretty dirty. Pretty dirty, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I said it, but that was 313,000 total series encounters. I thought it, I just don't know if I said it. Yeah, I definitely feel you on the women's side. I like me well, I like me one woman specifically, but let's not dig myself into a hole here. I can tell just the way I was saying that was not coming out how I was supposed to. Yeah, I shouldn't have ruined the series average. I should have quit. I should have went right there, stopped the series, deleted the channel. and just left it where it laid. Oh. How could I, hey? Do I ever just want to hold hands with the homie? I have before. I have held hands with the homie. But it's not often I feel the need to. I'll say that. Oh, hell yeah. Good job, Jimmy. Congratulations. What shiny did you get? Now, QB, that's a fantastic question. I would say probably because I was born that way. However, if you're looking for a deeper answer, circumstantially, that's how things continued to pan out. So, orange it is, orange it is. Hey, no worries, Jimmy. Well, congrats on the shiny. Happy you got something. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and I hope to see you tomorrow for the shot lock. Take her easy, friend. Why am I like a vampire? Is that a good thing? That doesn't necessarily sound like a good thing. Hey, have fun at the birthday, Jimmy. Take her easy. Stay safe. See you soon. Yeah, well, I do have the Irish in my blood as well, so I know the feeling. I'm like, I don't know, I'm probably less than a quarter Irish, but I am a little Irish. You know. I know, that's fair, QB. That's fair, QB. I don't matter to me either way. Person's a person. As far as I'm concerned, that's not my business, you know? I like to try to just separate people as people, but that it doesn't always work out so well. The human brain's a weird thing. A very weird thing. I do burn in the sun, Tony. I burn in the sun quite a bit, actually. Well, when you total number of shinies caught up to the triple digits, it's gonna hover around 892 pretty closely. It'll theoretically be more likely to be on average odds every shiny. Yeah, because, I mean, now that we're this close at this point, we theoretically are just further solidifying every single time how close we stay to that, that threshold, right? Ouch! Oh no, why ouch? I didn't say something to offend, did I? If so, that was entirely not the goal. That's one thing about me, I'm always so sensitive to people's opinions as well. Like, oh my god, did I say something that slightly altered my intonation in order to make you feel like I didn't appreciate you as a human? Shit. My bad. Now that's ouch. Why do you have a pen in your nose? Well, you said you don't know why. Don't put a pen in your nose. That's not ideal. It's actually less than ideal. Oh, okay, to the skin thing. That makes sense. Yeah, I used to tan kind of all right, but that's not really the case anymore. Not really the case anymore at all. Sunscreen is my best friend. As it should be. You're wanting to get some foam. What kind of foam? Just general foam? Oh, that's right, for the bug. Wait, I thought it was... yeah, already dead. There we go. I was gonna say, what the fuck, dude? You're confusing me, man. Oh my goodness, can we not do that, please? Thank you. There, we've fallen out of the lull. Sun is so bad here right now, people are out for like 30 minutes and getting burned. Oh my goodness. Where are you that it's that bad? That sounds terrible. My T is fixed. Nice. Dude's keyboard is working good now. I'm confusing... Yummy? What the hell? You got me right confused. You're confusing me, actually. Ooh, burn on the nose? Ouch. Neck, I get all the time. Nose? Ooh. Sounds bad. That makes sense, though. I could see why that's such a hot area to be. Yeah, here it doesn't get bad, but for like a month or two out of the year, we'll get like 30 plus Celsius degree temperatures, which are like 90s, I think, Fahrenheit wise. Hey Google, 90 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah, we get like 90 to 95 degree temperatures in the summer in Canada, but that's only for a period of time. We average below that. It's a touchscreen. That's true. That is also true. Man's got it fixed though, and that is what matters. Gotta flex the Canadian. Hey, it wasn't me, it was all Google. All Google helping me out. Google just being a sweetheart. Alrighty guys, well, I must stick by my word. We have hit 1,000 encounters. I will do one more. Actually, I'll do 3. This will be one of 3. I'll do 3 more encounters. Yes, and then we must go. Then we must go. Look at you, Tony. Look at you keeping on and remembering what I said. I'm proud of you for that, actually. I forget if that was 1 or 2. Calling that 1, though. Mm. 30 more encounters, like, as in 2 more resets? Or 30 more encounters as in 30 resets? Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Oh, Charizard. I know your game. Oh, Damo. Can't be doing that to me. Goodness. I don't hate PC viewers. I just like the fact that we get some better viewership numbers with the vertical. It's a tough... It's a tough line to walk, you know? But... I don't know, I'll find a balance. At some point I'll start doing my regular streams again, but for the time being, shorts are working pretty damn well. Am I selling out? Can I elaborate on this? What's there to elaborate on? Oh goodness, just trying to keep me around. Just trying to keep me around. I'll do a few more encounters for you just because I'm nice. No game, my ass. Can't be doing that. Yeah, no, even if I did hate PC viewers, Damo, I still love you. You're still in my heart. PC or not. I wish there was an optional, like, if it chose between, like, mobile viewers send to shorts and then PC viewers send to large, like the long form. But it doesn't really work like that. Doing good, just bought a new Klein recycler, and I got the last parts of the watch I was building come in the mail. Ooh, nice! So you're probably getting to building that right away then, hey? And what's a Klein recycler? I don't know what that is. But I'm excited to see how that watch turns out. I remember you showing the plan for it. And that was pretty damn cool to me. That was sick. Sick. Oh, I should have figured that out when you said recycler. Silly me. Of anybody, I should have known that if we were talking recycler. If it's you anyway, then I should have known the reference. Silly freaking Willy over here. In a shower head type case. That sounds curious. I don't know if I've heard of something like that. If I'm honest. Alright guys, I'm going to do a couple more encounters, then I'm going to call it for the day. Because this has been... excuse me. Almost a 4-hour stream. Wait. Are we... I think we're just about on to 4 hours, but I might be wrong. I just confused myself. Oh, it was 7:35. Okay, I see. So yeah, we'll go to 11:35, and then that puts us right on 4 hours for the stream. And then that's going to be the end of the day. End of the day. Opinions on roads? Still good. Still not built as well as they should be. Some are hard enough. Some aren't hard enough at all. You ever lay a loaded trailer on asphalt without dolly pads? You'll see what I mean. It's a bad day. It's a bad day loading without dolly pads. No balls, no balls, no balls, no balls. You got that right. Nah, Tony, you got him. You can't lie. You got him. You must. Sometimes hard enough, sometimes not. Oh, I thought you were saying no balls. That's fair. Sometimes I go hard, sometimes I do not. That too, that too. Oh, sheer minutes until the end here, my friends. I'm on the edge of my seat. Will we get another shiny? Will we get a third of the stream? Whoa, very kind of you, Stream Elements. Crazy you bring that up. Ooh, an L-shaped patio couch. That'd be sick. I've definitely been a dabber in my life, by the way, Damo, but I wouldn't consider myself one now. I'm pretty big on the old herb rips. Mostly because it's cheap, honestly. Well, see, I could, Tony, but how am I to show you my setup? I can't pick up my camera. Definitely not wanting more stream time. I know, I know. You know, Tony, I think you actually did show up right near the start. I'm pretty sure you have been here for almost 4 hours. No, it's got a ring light attached to it. And then cords. Awesome. Thank you, Damo. Thank you, Damo. I appreciate that. After stream, I'll check it out there. Okay, so yeah, you're like 3 hours then. That's still pretty good. If you do want to see it genuinely, then you can go in the YouTube, like on the YouTube channel, on the community page. If you scroll down far enough, I have a picture of all 16 GameCubes there, actually. Hey, I love that. Rainbow coated for Pride Month. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta get faded off the rainbow runts, off the rainbow rig. Man's stating the real statements. I totally agree, Tony. I 100% agree. But part of why I gotta get off so soon anyway is the fact that I've got some content to work on, so I can release some today or tomorrow, and then hopefully that'll bring us a little bit closer to the 500 subs. Fingers crossed. Knocking on wood. You know. 20 bucks, damn. So 2/3 off. That's a good deal, man. That's a real good deal, my friend. Content being, so, some short form content from the Shiny Hunt streams. I've got to edit some shorts, throw those on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. A little bit, like, layout-wise as well. I've got to figure out, for the VR Emerald stream tomorrow, that's going to be done in a vertical layout as well. So I have to finish that. I've got it pretty much done, but I got to finish it. And then I do have some long form content for this channel that I'm in the middle of kind of putting together as well. I've had it, like, part of it filmed for a long time, but I haven't really finished it off yet. So I got to do that, and then yeah, I'll have some stuff released. No, Charizard, I wouldn't. It couldn't be me. I'll tell you, I will become a famous YouTuber one day. Mark my words. We can go back to this moment in the stream and we'll be able to find it. But when I do, I will not forget my roots. In fact, I think I'd remember you guys more, honestly. And you guys can become channel members. Then I'll remember you. No, I bug. I did see that briefly. I should have stayed on it, but yeah. 313616, that was kind of cool. That was cool. What, Tony? Oh, I wouldn't. I love how we're saying this when I have... Yeah, that was literally the joke. I'll remember you if you give me money. I'm joking. I'll remember you anyway. I will remember you anyway. We got a while yet anyway, to be fair. Tony, you'll love it, I swear. I swear. The Shotlock doesn't get good viewership, honestly. The Shotlock gets like half to 3/4, if not even a little less, of what the Shiny Hunt streams get on average, so I would like them to be a little bit more recurrent. You know what I'm saying? So we're at least going to try it out, see how it works, and then we'll go from there. Hey, don't worry, the long form layout isn't going anywhere. I still have it in the back of my pocket. I just gotta choose when I want to actually utilize it, that's all. You know, it's funny you say that, Tony, because I tend to take 2 shots at the start, honestly. I do that like a good... I'd say probably 50% of the time now. Yeah, probably 50% of the time. Oh, I'm surprised 5 even, honestly. I thought it would have been more. My voice cracks pretty incessantly, if I do say so myself. Unfortunately. I decided I am definitively stopping at 1500, and that's that, because I am a pushover. I think it's because I just woke up. Well, not just woke up, but when I started streaming, I'd been up for like an hour and a half. Hadn't really had the day yet. It is weird though, because usually voice cracks are a reference to tiredness in your voice or your vocal cords, so I don't know, that's weird. No burps yet. None at all. Holy fucking Caterpie and Weedle. Is that all worms? Oh, delicious. All worms. Love to see it. Thank you, for showing up, worms. And of course, yes. You must have heard right. You must have heard right, Charizard. Crazy. Would have sworn you were wrong. I'm funny, I swear. Alright guys, this is the last encounter right here. Last encounter of the day. Oh, and the elastic comes off. Yummy slug. Well guys, we didn't end the day with a shiny. We didn't do it. But what we did do is we got 2 shinies on stream for the third stream in a row. So that's pretty impressive. I'm pretty happy with that. I just want to do a quick thank you to each and every one of you, every single person, being, person, thing, object. Just trying to think of a different way to describe physical things. For every person here, I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out for the stream. Vibing, doing your thing. Your presence is very much appreciated. I hope you guys know that it means so very much to me to have each and every one of you just to be around, to enjoy the time with, to watch me reset stuff for hours and hours and hours. It's a really fun time, and I couldn't be more grateful for you guys. So thank you so much. Pikachu next stream, yes, so we hope, Charizard. We will get it next time, yes, QB. You betcha. But with that being said, yeah, we had some very good luck today. We got a shiny Caterpie. We got our second shiny Kakuna. I couldn't ask for much more. I know I'm continuing to save, but it's just a compulsion. This one, I'm doing it and then I'm done. Controller's turning off. But yeah, thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't been here before, I'm live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am live 4:30 Mountain Standard Time, PM. Sundays, I am live 2:30 Mountain Standard Time, PM. If you're lucky, you'll catch me on a day like today where I just decided to go live randomly on a Saturday or something. So hopefully that will happen more recurrently here in the future. Anyway, don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to. If not, I totally understand. But yeah, thank you guys so very much for being here. It was fantastic. Thank you, Charizard. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, QB. Thank you, Damo. And anyone else here who is lurking in the chat. You're all wonderful. I will see you guys tomorrow, where I will be getting absolutely smashed for the VR Nuzlocke. Thanks for showing up. You guys are all wonderful. Look at Stream Elements coming in right when it needs to. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for the VR Nuzlocke stream. Hope you guys stay safe, enjoy yourself, and we'll see you in the next one. Love you all.